G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are done here in Wisconsin. We sent the train off after derailing the bloody thing in this pond. And it is time to go to Amur. I've done cleanup today. Spent about 20 grand on fuel, refilling the Paystar and the trailer here and that sort of thing. So we're just gonna fucking get to it. Actually no, we're not. Before we go there, we need to bring a truck. So yeah, well actually we need to bring a truck, but we also, with that truck, we need to bring fuel. So we've got a bunch of free fuel left here in Cola. So we can pull a truck that's already here that we're going to take anyway, with some fuel on the back. So this is already here. If I go customize and chuck on, okay, so what is this? This is 2,000 liters and then 1,800. Hey RXY, how's it going? I kind of want to bring, I kind of want to bring the 2,000, but I don't want to really waste the, I don't really waste it. I don't have anywhere to put the 200 liters is the thing, is the problem. Okay, well, think about that. We got Jenkins in the chat. Morning, how's it going? We got Eagle as well, and Mr. Stackvic, and also RXY. I said hello. So hello to all of you, and hello to everybody else that's in the chat. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. It is Friday evening here, so we've finished the work week, which is great. Crap, I don't know what to do. We don't have... I don't want to waste that 200 liters, but I don't have anything else to use with it yet. I guess we could do the scouting. No, okay, let's go. Wait, sorry, we're just going to go with fuel. Where do we go? Fuel tank. Tolerable. That's fine. Leave garage. It's empty. Hey, Dave DD. How's it going? And Travis. You lurk therefore you am. Well, you lurk therefore you are. Because I want to use this essentially straight away. So I have to like drop the fuel out of it into... Actually... You know what? No, I can. Sorry, changed my mind. Oh, we got lots of people in the chat. We got... Whoops, let's not drive past there. We got Adam and Michelotto. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Welcome to both of you. It's good to be the end of the week, and Amur's, yeah. I'm very much looking forward to it. I've said before that Amur is my favorite region, right? I really enjoy the difficulty and the challenge. The only thing is, like, I also I like Yukon, but I think Yukon's maybe gone down a little bit in the amount that I liked it, since I couldn't overload. Like, I think I haven't been to Maine yet, but Yukon and Maine were kind of on par, and I'm thinking maybe Yukon might be under Maine for me now. So yeah, I'm wondering if Amur's going to be the same thing. Okay, refuel. That was weird. Fuel carrier trailer. Oh god, okay. Fuel carrier trailer to the maintenance add-on. And then there's that fuel carrier trailer onto the maintenance add-on. We got any other fuel carrier? No, okay. It's just the two. I've got less free fuel here than I thought. I thought two of these were full. Two of them are empty. Okay. Fuel carrier trailer to that. 1,100 liters. All right. We don't have a lot of free fuel left here at all. That's okay. I might just, before I move this, and we're going to fix the colors in a minute. Let me just go and grab the pike just to get rid of those trailers. There you are. Sorry, the step 310, not the pike. Oh, the trailer store's not... You know what? I'm going to do it off stream. Because I forgot the trailer store's all the way up there. So I don't want to spend time doing that. Okay, we'll do that later. Right. Time to go to Ursa River. Let's go. Truck storage. $14,000. Boom. Now, for now, yeah, for now, I'm going to take the chains off. I may put the chains back on. Ooh. I must have put those muds on something else. Okay, that's fine. And then let's find some paint. That'll do. before we start stream left because watching YouTube on the Xbox. That's RXY. I did say g'day. I saw you. Or you were waiting for it to start, I'm guessing. Okay, so leave garage. Yeah, navy blue looks nice, but all my trucks were blue the last map, so I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. I kind of, whenever I take a truck somewhere, I usually change the color. So yeah, that's okay. Now we'll also garage, truck storage, and I'll double check before I bring it. Dan Tartran Tager, you are in Tamir. There's no free fuel in Tamir, so yep, let's do that. And then customize, we're going to chuck a fuel tank on it. With that one. And then go the other DLC color. That's why not. Which ads are on in 1963, a Belgian nun's catchy tune soared to the top of the US charts. In what language was this hit? Global hit performed. Belgian? Was it German? I don't know what it is. Is it the Happy Birthday song? That was like Teachers, right? And leave garage. Refuel. Maintenance frame to the fuel tank. We're doing a little bit of like finessing for the minute. Whoops. Actually, this doesn't need to be full, but that's okay. Back to the garage. And time to buy a new truck. We are going to buy the Azov 64131. I didn't really use it much in the last playthrough. I used it in Tamir, and then it was a service truck in BC, and I never used it again. So this is one of the 3 trucks I'm thinking about buying. Whether we buy all 3, I'm not sure. But yeah. Oh, this has the advanced special. Okay, I didn't realize that. Stock suspension. We're going to go... Actually, you know what? We're not going to fully upgrade this yet. We can afford to. But no. We're just going to chuck a fuel tank on it. That one. And then... I got to remember to upgrade it later. What do we got for paint? Well, let's see as of Atom color. Sure. Refuel. Paint straight into the fuel tank. I'm going to actually empty out. The extra 200 litres is going to sit in the Tager until I use 200 litres of fuel. And then, yeah, it'll get emptied out. Righto, Dominic by Janine Deckers. I don't know that song, or if I know that song, I don't know what the name of it is. Right. Now that the Azov is empty, I can chuck it in here and re-kit it. Okay. Bare wheels. Is that? Okay, yep. Wait, does this do it? It does, yeah. I was going to say, this does a crane and a bed, right? Oh, Gray's crane, okay. I kind of want to use the colorable crane. The Singing Nun, oh god. Soya Soiree? Sang her famous Dominique in French. Making a red on. Oh, is that the song that they play in Saving Private Ryan? Where they're playing it and then before the tanks come? Yep, let's do that. Oh, and also, sorry, I'm gonna chuck a bed on it. I'm trying to decide what bed I want. That looks funny. That looks funny too. Right. Let me also double check. Got the big engine. We've got, let's buy the advanced special. We can afford it now. The suspension can't. Oh yeah, active suspension we get from here. Whoa. So that's right. I put the mud tires on it. Spare wheels, short round cap. And we've done the color. Headlights are fine. Okay, let's get going. So anybody who has done Amur doesn't necessarily know, but for anyone who hasn't done Amur, you should know that. I mean, you can do the scouting first, obviously, and we'll do some scouting. I'll probably bring the Tartran out. But the first thing that you really should do here in Ursa River is get warehouse trouble done. And the reason for that is warehouse trouble unlocks a second warehouse one up on the hills over there. There's two warehouses next to each other, and between the two of them, they have all the materials that you require to unlock the bridges and the landslides here. Once you unlock the bridges and the landslides, the map gets considerably easier. It's still not easy, it's still very difficult, but if you don't, you have to take metal rolls from one warehouse to a production facility to craft metal beams, and it's a ball ache. It really is a pain in the ass. So yeah, warehouse trouble is one of the, you know, you can do your scouting, but before you start doing contracts and that sort of thing. Oh, actually, I was going to go get the Khan. It's too late. But yeah, getting warehouse trouble knocked out early is a very big advantage. I don't know, first watchtower. So I did think, you know, as I said, I'm going to buy probably 3 trucks. One of them's going to be a Yar for scouting, and for scout trailers and that sort of thing, because the Tartran can't do scout trailers. One of them's obviously the Azov 64131. And yeah, I was thinking about doing the Azov 5, which I've got, and doing, like, you know, an all Azov, not an all Azov playthrough, but using the Azov as the main. But the Azov 5 fuel tank's just too small. It's a little bit thirsty. It's not really. It's similar thirsty to the Taiga, but yeah. What region is this? This is Amur, AMUR. So it's season 4. I had to get the Taiga was in Taimir, so I brought it over from Taimir. So actually, I noticed. No, it's 36. That's weird. I guess I think it's 36% because of Dave's. Like, I've got an extra 16 contracts in Michigan. When I went to the save game, it said 46% or something, which is crazy because I'm not even halfway through. Like, Amur's the 7th map, but there's still like 9 to go. So yeah, I don't know. Also, hello Corhone, how's it going, mate? I should. It's always a good habit, even though I know it's here. A good habit to activate tasks as you come to them. Or accept them anyway. Now let's go David Hasselhoff. Get your chin over these damn rocks. But yeah, we're going to do things in a little bit of a different order this time as well. So last time I did, I mean, we're going to do Ursa River to start with, obviously, because we have to open up the gateway and that sort of stuff. But I kind of just went, I went straight to NAI and then came back through and did Cosmo and Cherno. So my plan is to try and, well, it's not just to try, but to do NAI last. I kind of wouldn't mind doing like all the rocket contracts all in a row, but I think it might be like orbital velocity, which is locked behind like a power plant one. I forget the name of it. Oh yeah, I got to get this done too. They might block off other contracts. That's a contest. You got to drive around on the ice down here. Last time I used the Burlak and it didn't sink. I'm gonna have to like pay more attention. I don't get like stuck. I mean, like always, it's a bronze gang situation, but I wonder if going around the other side of this rock would have been a better idea. Go off. Yeah, it doesn't sink there either. Okay, that's good to know. Because I'm going to have the Yar later anyway, so that's definitely an option. Was that? I assume that was with the big Yar tires as well. Like balloon tires. Yeah, I don't like the contest. That's why I don't care. Like if I get bronze, I get bronze. If I get gold, okay, sweet. I only do them for the completion. If I wasn't going, you know, wanting to 100% every region, I would. I wouldn't even do them. Oh yeah, use the chain tires. I'll be running chains as well. Although I might use the regular tires here and then put chains on when I get to Cherno. Sorry, Cosmo. I know essentially the main reason I want to use the Yar is like there's a couple of scout trailers you need to deliver and I can't do it with a Tartran. And yeah, I used the Yar to test to see how good it was or how it might be in Quebec. Now, fine. I think we'll kind of just go back out to where we were. Back down that way. Oh, I didn't activate it. And hold on, sorry. I think I can activate it at the warehouse as well. Yeah, I can. Okay. 100,000, okay. Come on, get your nose out of it. The Azov 7's like fucking Tony Montana, banging its nose in piles of snow. Uh-oh. I was thinking, try not to bang the nose too hard and then just bonk. Find a little shit bit of super snow. I don't know if it's any better over this side or not. That's the rock. Just making sure I'm going the right way. Might have been able to go to the other side, maybe, and then around, but we'll be right. Like, there is kind of a winch point up near the bridge, but I'm not going to try it in this. We'll go the longer way around. It's the warehouse up there. Oh, I've just realized. Give me a second. Oh god, where is it? Sorry. This is not Amur music. And those always in the snow, yeah. I call it the Hoff because of its big chin. No, not you. Sorry. Give me a second. Need to fix the sound up. Select all. Delete. Add files. More. There we go. All the Amur, and then also is there garage. Garage, main, Don. Amur. There we are. Open. Can't believe I didn't change the music. Oh, that's better. I'm gonna really quickly really? Didn't look that bad. So close to being able to fully empty that out. Just gotta be a little careful of the old the ice Doritos. It should be okay. Hopefully, Dave's chin will be fine over this. I kind of want to, like, yeah, you want to, like, keep up momentum so the truck doesn't, like, do random things and fall in, but then at the same time, you don't want to get a ton of damage. hate that crossing, yeah. That's not too bad, as long as you get it lined up right. It is a little awkward. Like if you don't get it right, the truck kind of moves to the side, and then it's like, do you brake and then try and back up, or do you just try and gun it and yeah, and make it through? Now, please don't blow my tires up. Yeah, good. I can activate it from here. All right. Boom. We've been promoted. The promotions are coming through pretty quick. So, Heights Adventure, we'll do that. We need... Through to the warehouse is the next one we're going to do. So 2 metal beams and then 2 service spare parts. I guess I'll bring a metal beam. Crossing you don't like is a shortcut behind the garage over the ice going to the gateway. This one. Yeah, there's a good, I mean, yeah, you can go down the ice. If you actually go, if you're coming from down here, stick to the kind of towards the edge and then do a sharp turn there, and then you come, if you come across it straight there, the only breakable bit's like, hard to say, I can't zoom in very far, but it's only between that tiny little bit, and you can generally, like, I've got all trucks. I think one truck I might have gotten stuck there because I was slightly offline, but everything kind of makes it through there, and then you can run along the edge and then come back up, you know, through these rocks and then up this way. Actually, it's easier to go this side of the servo to go away, but yeah. Okay, so I do. Okay. Yep. I'll I don't know if I'll get to it today, but I'll show you a good way. So there's a couple, right? And anyone who doesn't want spoilers, just I don't know, stop paying attention for a minute. Not spoilers, but so there's like, I never actually went up here. I was going to, like, this shortcut through here. It's like from the garage through there. This whole section is super snow. You can actually, there's a crossing across the rocks here. You can actually cross the rocks here as well. So you're like, the fastest way, like this road along here is bait. The fastest way is, once you've got this rock slide done, is to come up that road. So you can either cross the canyon here, or this canyon here is easier. So you go out of the garage to there, and then you like skirt along these trees, cross there, and then go up that way. And yeah, once you get this rock slide here done, then that road's the easiest way. Because yeah, from there to wherever the road meets up, like this road meets up to here, it's pretty shit along there. So yeah, anyway. The rock crossing, you need high suspension, or you get stuck hard as well. Yeah, actually, I don't know about the like the more north one. The one, like, if you just bang a left out of the garage, yeah, you do. Like, I don't think this will make it. It'll make it back from the other side, but not from the garage side to here. Cargo, restore crane. Like this to get down to the garage that way, but not up. Oh, there's the first bit of damage from these fucking slabs. Oh, that's just because you did exactly dot. It's without the space after the dot, that's fine. You'll be back after 30 seconds. We're just going to go back and forth. So essentially, I'm gonna mostly use the Taiga for this. But since the Taiga's got the fuel carrier, and I don't want to go all the way back to the garage, I'll do this bridge first. It'll just be 3 trips. It's yeah, no overloading. Do it all the time. Yeah, no, all good. Oh, it is a little icy at the top here. Let's stick to the sides. There's not actually that many spots here where like you really need chains. There's some in the south here in Ursa, and there's some around the like rocket area in Cosmo. But like Cherno's not too bad without chains. There's some routes without it. I'm probably going to do what I did last time, and I'll run like 1 semi-trailer truck with chains and 1 without. Is my kind of plan. And then they can, like, you know, if I need to go across, like take both of them across an icy section, then I just tow the other one with the one with chains. Also, I don't know if you noticed, Corhone, I got your colorable crane on. That cargo. Good so far. I mean, I've only used it for 2 for 2 pieces of cargo, but you know, so far so good. Of course, you noticed, yeah. I like that it gets snow on it. I didn't, yeah, I used a bed that I already had from ER. I don't really have the $6,000 to buy buy one of your 2 slots yet, but that's all right. Might chuck one on another truck depending on when and that. Right, first part of the first bridge done. Now it should be 2 service spare parts, yes. I did consider starting with the Azov 6 and doing this, which it probably would have been fine to do, but I needed to bring fuel, and I will be bringing the 5600 TS. That'll be probably the main fuel truck for a bunch of stuff, but I'm going to have a few fuel trucks stationed around all the maps. Okay. I'm guessing it means I can't get service spare parts from this one. Metal beams, consumables, wood planks. Okay, yeah, no, it's from this, only from this other one. And unlimiteds. Have I noticed any other tweaks? Not yet, although lifting those metal beams was quite easy. But I wasn't really lifting stuff at long lengths. I did notice, actually, I don't know for sure, I didn't confirm, but does your colorable US one not have the spool underneath? It gets caught on things. Cargo, restore crane. I mean, not that it really matters for me because I'm not overloading, but it will make loading some stuff a little bit easier. Damn it, David. Stop banging your nose on shit. Okay, that does have the stock meshes. I was looking at the pictures and I couldn't tell if it was on there or not. Animation. Sweet, bridge number 1 is done. I'm just going to duck back and grab 2 wooden planks. Actually, now that I think about it, do I have to? I do. I don't want to drive up there and back. So there's a cargo container that we have to get off this bridge or next to this bridge and take up to the sawmill, but I have to go to the sawmill to activate it, I think, don't I? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. And it's a pain in the ass getting up there. I'm wondering if maybe I get the tartran out. How much money do I have? 114, 100,000. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, the deployment speed is faster. That's nice. You can do the panic, the panic deployments when you're tipping over. Right, truck storage. Where are you, Tartran? Damn it, 14k. Right, customize. What did I? Okay. Stock. Right, leave the stock tires on it. Autonomous Scout's already on there. Roof rack. Yep. Okay. I'm not going to scout out the whole map, but we all do some. Actually, I know what I need to do now that I think about it. Okay, so if I can get this right, I did this. What did I have? It was like the dairy was parked here for a while. The last playthrough. Like here. And then when I moved the Taiga. So basically, if I go back to the Tartran, I had the dairy, it was a roundabout there, and the 50 meters to, like, you know, stop the road from being redone ended like right here. So all this crap that you have to honk out of the way would disappear, but the snow would reset when I'd, you know, finish for the day. Obviously with the Taiga there, that won't happen, but I'll be moving the Taiga soon. So let's see if that's close enough. I mean, the 64131 won't stay there forever, but yeah. Right, and because I've completely forgot about this contract until I was like ready to leave here, there's a bloke's house up on top of this hill. that spawns just like consumables or something, which I can get from the warehouse, which we might do. But yeah, at least I got to go activate it. The pain in the ass about it is, so you'll see getting up here, like both ways of getting up is a pain in the ass, and you need 3. So like I'd probably, I don't know, maybe the Azor 7 might, no, it's probably too wide for up here. Like the 64131 or the Taiga with a 2-slot bed would make it up, but then I'd have to do 2 trips. Let's get the nose around, please. The Azor 7 would probably make it up, but still, like, yeah, still 2 trips. This is one of the problems with the Tartran in like deep snow, can have struggle turning. Same with like on rocks and that sort of thing. Also, I didn't realize this was all super snow. I came up here with a Kenworth last time. And they're all like, they're like fucking down. I can see one. There's one there. There's one there. And there's one like, oh, there it is. I thought it was up here, but it's down here. There. Whether we go get them or not, I'm not sure. Like I said, we can just grab them from the warehouse and deliver them. It's a little cheaty, so we'll probably go grab them. Yeah, the 963 got up here, but it really struggled with the weight and the yeah, just its power and the rocks. Please don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was going to say, please don't get engine damage, and then I realized that the engine's at the front. Oh, I've gone the wrong way, too. Fine. Maybe. Oh, no, we can go over the bridge. Shit. Flying rock. Is that how the rocks and sticks get stuck in the air? They get flung up and then you drive too far away, so the physics stops on them? I remember, do I have a do? Hello, Exit. Welcome in, good boy. Always wondered. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think some of them are just kind of there because, like Tame is the place that I think about them the most, but I have seen them elsewhere. Like, there was a couple in Wisconsin. I'm pretty sure there are some, like, where the first time I've driven through somewhere there's been sticks, but yeah, I wonder if it's something like that where they just get flung behind. And then, yeah, once you drive, like, it's only like 10 meters, probably not even, that the physics seems to stop on them. It's like when you're winching a truck, like flipping it back upright, and you disconnect the winch and you're far away, the truck kind of freezes, and then until you interact with it again, either touching a winch or getting really close to it, the physics, yeah, stays frozen. Like, I've got a bunch of trucks in midair, dropped off some cliffs in Tennessee, Ooh, I just remembered there's a an icy. I think there's a winch point for it, like an icy sloped rocky bit of rocky road. I should have just fixed this bridge now that I think about it. Also, there. Okay, that's where the watchtower is. Oh yeah, I know where that is. Yeah, the container is there next to the tractor when it spawns. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Damn bridge. 37. Okay. My God. I was a little worried for a second there. Waiting to see if the fucking space engineer's god Clang was going to show up and yeet me into the orbit. Right. Get to the left. The other left. Get to the left. Nope. Okay. Just get on the side. She'll be right. The rocky bits, the rocky sloped bits up here, but there's trees to winch off, so I should be okay. I'm just, whoops. Try and stay high and winch when we need to, like now. There we go. Been watching my YouTube videos. That's how I found my Twitch as well. Enjoying the videos. Nice. Thank you very much. Whoop. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube and the Twitch. I stream on both, so you know you can watch on whatever you feel like. And then obviously the VODs stay up on YouTube for longer than they stay on Twitch. So I didn't change the color of this. This is why I didn't want to drive up and down here in the other 7 too many times, because yeah, it really is bad. Like you can also go the other side of the swamp, but it's, yeah, they're both just as bad as each other. This one's probably slightly worse, but since the Tartarin's a little bit more capable, I don't mind taking it the shit way, or the shitter way. Although it might be something solid. There's something solid. This is slightly better. Slightly. Rightio. I'm going to quickly chuck the kettle on. We'll redeem a tea time. If you just give me 30 seconds and then we'll continue on. Grab the Azov and do that thing. The container or whatever it is that I need to get out of the river. Alright, kettle is on. Grab my mug. Oh, I think the kettle, hold on. Kettle doesn't have a lot of water in it. Let's a little bit more water. Making a funny sound. Yeah. Rightio. Do I want to? I'm kind of in the way. I might duck up to that watchtower. Get that. Get the next bit of the map open and visible. Are you? You. The fresh SnowRunner, do you want to park your vehicles in the garage or outside? It doesn't really matter too much. One of the advantages of parking it in the garage is that so within, I think it's 55 meters of a vehicle, so a truck or a trailer that you own or a Scout, the road won't reset. There's that cargo container I was talking about. So like if the mud around your garage is, you know, getting bad, then you can put your vehicles in the garage, and then the next time you change maps or restart the game, it'll get fixed up. But then I guess another disadvantage is, oh sorry, that's an advantage, but a disadvantage would be that you can't just quickly switch to the truck. You'd have to go to the garage first, which doesn't really matter. So yeah, I think it doesn't matter too much. Obviously you want to properly like store them when you want to move them between regions or when you finish up in a region, but yeah, it's kind of up to you. And hello Simon, how's it going? Morning from the Netherlands. How is your morning going, mate? Coming up to half fuel. Do I want... I think I can make it up. I should be able to make it up here. It is a bit of a shitty road, but the Tartran should be fine. I've never actually driven up it. I've only ever driven down it. This is not the way that you take trucks up here. There's a better route. Also, you don't go up this road either, so basically from the ice you can pretty much just go, hold on, let's get that out of the way. From the ice you can basically just go straight up, and then instead of going up the road like this path, it's not too bad, but from here to here, and this path is terrible, you can actually cut up through the trees kind of like that. But the Tartran's good enough that it's not gonna, it's also small enough, like I don't have cargo or anything like that, so it's fine to kind of come through this way. But yeah, you get snagged on that that stump there, that broken stump, and then there's another one further up as well that's a right royal pain in the ass. Also roots. Yeah, if you come up through the trees. It's much easier. Further up, yeah, here's. Oh, I guess the other stump's not. There's a tree in the way. Like yeah, you kind of come up through, here, like up that way, and then up through here, through the trees. Sweet. And yeah, we'll head up and grab that upgrade, and then we'll head towards this watchtower, and then that watchtower, and there's like a contest down in the town that's, yeah, there's a town down here. We got to go up the mountains, like up across the top of these mountains. So yeah, let's head for that upgrade. Yeah, yeah, I've driven it like with a trailer. Don't even try. I took the Fem, no, not the Fem, the Plaid through there with a 2-slot bed, it was a little bit of a pain, but going around, like when you bring stuff up here, the craft, going around the north is the way to go. Also, kettle is boiled. Let me just quickly chuck the water in with the tea. Don't want to forget. Tea bag. Yeah, getting low on tea bags again. Oh, I wish 20 something. I don't let that steep. Where does that? Oh yeah, that's right. It goes down that way. Barefoot cobbler. Hopefully I got enough fuel in the truck and on the roof rack to make it to the NAI gateway. This is a semi-trailer just inside that I can nick some fuel from. We should probably have enough. I came through here on the plaid. So there's stuff you have to get from the quarry later on, and you bring it up. And then there's more stuff you have to get from down here. And I was like, oh yeah, I can just like cut through here. Yeah, bad idea. Go around is the here's the tip. Hey Japsa, how's it going? One ticket, good luck. You should. And Taint, how you doing, mate? You'll gain more points as you watch Jasper, so hey, there you go too. If you do exclamation mark points, it'll tell you how many points you've got, and you can do more than one at once. So yeah, you've done one twice. That's a bit of a pain. It's like 15. Yes, you can get one more, and then get more later. But yeah, when you redeem, like if you've already redeemed one and you redeem one again, it says you've redeemed 2. But it's, yeah, 2. It just shows you the total. There you go. We don't ever go in that log, do we? I mean, like in that lake. Candidate for Dave and his dangerous deliveries, but at the same time, the Dave's dangerous deliveries in Michigan were like Amur level hard. I can just imagine the deliveries that he has here. If he ever did it here, I don't know if he ever would. Hopefully he does a Michigan Alaska time here. That'd be cool. Love the streams. Thank you very much, man. I'm glad you enjoy them. Just, you know, try and be chill. Try and be a bit entertaining. Sometimes I try and be informative. Whoa. Raise suspension for this. Yeah, the Sentinel. Like I said, I'm going to go grab the Sentinel. But I won't have any upgrades for it. But I figure if I like need a scout as an emergency, I'll have it. If I need emergency funds, I can sell it. Although maybe I'll use it in Don for scouting. Might use the Don and maybe the Azov 5. Sorry, not the Don, the Marshall. Or the Khan, sorry. And the Azov 5 in Don. Although using a Don in Don would be cool. Right, tea has been steeped. Let me just grab it. Chuck the milk in it. Righto. Righto. Cup of tea. Up here to the creepy church. Should be a task up here, I think. There's like, is it fucking logs or something you need to bring here? I forget. It's something from down there. Music on here reminds you of Diablo 1 and 2 when you're at the camp. I played Diablo 1, but I did play a bunch of Diablo 2. And yeah, I can kind of hear it. I like that it's picking the breakable trees next to the unbreakable trees. Which is fantastic. I'm just drinking the tea. Turn. Camera. Oh, turn. Weak trees or strong winds. Oh, it's these little bloody bushes. Just when it's like, oh, winch to that bush behind the big tree. It's like, come on. Like, I clearly want the big tree. Bench and drop with some serious no sleep nights. Yeah. Tea time there as well. Nice. Now at the gate. Okay, yeah. So let's go fuel first. I did consider breaking out the telehandler again. It really did scout here very well. But I wouldn't... I mean, it would probably scout NAI fine, but just because of the fuel... Like, it's really good on fuel, but without the extra roof rack and that sort of stuff, like... And the repair points, it would probably... Yeah, need a bit too much support. Hello, Zing. How is it being back in Amur? Good. Very good. Hasn't actually been that long since I was here last, so... I was saying earlier, like, it's my favorite region, but I wonder if I'm still going to feel the same way at the end. Like, I think I didn't enjoy Yukon as much as... I still enjoyed it. It's still very awesome. It's still top 5. But I didn't enjoy Yukon as much as I did the first time, the second time around, because of, like, I think it's because of the no overloading. It got a little bit tedious. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Like Cola was basically the same. The logging kind of sucked, but other than that, I still loved it as much. But actually, this is not my favorite region. I keep forgetting about season 15. Season 15 is my favorite region. Anyway. Will this end up behind Cola is the question. That winch is yeah. Like as soon as you can afford it on a Scout, like on the Chevy, and then every Scout from then on, don't bother about any other winches. Get the autonomous winch. Like that. Like, yes, it's expensive, especially right off the start, but it's a lifesaver. Like you kind of have to. Overloading here, and then yep. Like I overloaded like fucking, it was like 8 or 9 metal beams or something. I think it was like 8 metal beams and 2 something else on the 963 to bring to the NAI gateway, and like yeah, I'll be I'm not sure. I'll be bringing some stuff from Cosmo, like metal beams, but I might also still craft some here. Because it's a long way to go. So it might be like maybe half and half or something like that. Right, hello NAI. We are going to be back to you like at the end. We're doing a different order this time. 7 trips just to get Targo. Refuel. I'll probably still do the same thing, like leave a bunch of cargo here at the gateway. Maybe, probably. Also, not cheating in fuel with that's going to be a little, no. I'm not going to do it, but it's going to be like, yeah, a little bit less of an advantage. I did only do it the once, and it was only like half of it last time, but still. I mean, maybe by the time I get to the NAI, I'll have enough money for a bandit. Only overloaded a bit. Yeah, the blocks, yeah. So yeah, of course I overloaded a lot, like it didn't really bother me. And then I'd overload delivering the stuff too. So yeah, that's going to be definitely interesting. Is there... Oh, there it is. I think we might as well do the contest here. Do some bronze gang. Hard to reach places. Carbon. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. That's that stuff that's in that hole. Oh, yeah. No, fuck is that one? The one on that island. The fishing camp. Right. Summit 1, Summit 2, Summit 3. Give me a sec. Get my tea. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, at least I could pull that cargo out last time, and then, like, I still used, what did I used the Taiga to get to the island in the middle. But yeah. Okay, so I went, that's right, I remember, it was like that. I need to make sure I don't, like, I need to put marks where I'm definitely going to drive, because if I drive past it, then the mark won't come back. I can't remember if I just went straight up or if I went, I might have gone like up this way, probably. Let's do that. And then across, and then yeah, like there, and then yeah, it's like a bit of a pain up to there, and then I guess we might just leave it on top of the mountain. We still have this watchtower to do down here, so we might just come down and then back, but all right, let's go bronze gang. Oh no. See, there's a mark that, oh no, yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. It was like through these trees and then right. And that's the cup of tea finished. Logs are a breeze. The logs aren't necessarily difficult. There's just a lot of them. Like in Cherno, there's just a fucking million fucking short logs and shit. So like, oh yeah, I loaded like everything into the Forester, all the short and mediums, and then longs into a semi-trailer, and the old the Mastodon did very, very well as a short log truck. Oh god, there's no... Okay. Can I fit through here? Just... Not the back of it, not the back of it. Really? Why couldn't you go from the side? Like the bit that was right next to it. Should have got a photo of us doing wheelies. Oh well. I'm just looking at the mountain. Uh-oh. I went too far left. Nope. No trees to winch off, but I think if we can stay on the mountain. Come on. Then we should have enough grip in the snowy bits. Yeah. Oh. Okay, we're good. For a second, I thought I might do a backflip. $6,000's pretty good for that. That's not a bad, like, was it 4 minutes? And then, like, probably, like, if you just go down the mountain and back, probably, you know, like a 7-8 minute round trip. If you were wanting to, like, if you needed money. Where am I? Aperture. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Right, this can save for now. As of 7:32:10. Oh yeah, the snow here, shit house. Yep. I've bought an as of 6. It's just sitting as a fuel truck for the moment because I bought free fuel from Kohler in this. And yeah, if I didn't have to bring the free fuel, I probably would have used the as of 6 to do this. I'm sure it would have been fine, but the Hoff's on a bit of a Tony Montana bender at the moment, keeping his nose in piles of snow. Been hanging out with Charlie Sheen too much, was the call from the chat. It's a good name for the trucks. Charlie Sheen. Then the 64131 could be Emilio Estevez. You know, they're like smaller, probably slightly better, but not as, you know, big and out there. Then the Atom could be Martin, their father. There's a third Sheen brother, right? Although he might be an Estevez, not a Sheen. Like Emilio. I think there's 3 of them. Like, there's not like a million of them like the Baldwins. Oh my God. I'm missing the fucking big tires off the 963, I can tell you that much. With my suspension, like, that's all from those. Two hits. Is 2/3 of my suspension, 63 out of 190. Yeah, the Dan might be the other long log truck, I think. Although it's in Tamir, so I can't bring over any free fuel with it, but that's okay. It's funny, right? I didn't get stuck on that one, but I was getting stuck with the nose on this one here. This one looks, I guess it's the road. Doesn't dip down in front of it, maybe. Or the chin. As if I can't reach that light post. Come on. There it is. Maybe. Fucking load of bullshit. Keep forgetting I should open the panels when I'm loading stuff in, just because why not? It does nothing, but it's cool. It looks cool. Righto, bridge, you're open. The bridge is open. Oh. As long as I don't tip. Be careful. That's the other one's the one that I want. Oh. Damn it, Charlie. I don't think the anchors are really going to help. Yeah, they might be okay. These aren't heavy, so that's okay. I've just remembered, I gotta remember that there is a service trailer down in the southeast that I need to submit with the fuel semi-trailer. Last time I didn't realize it was there, so like I didn't use any of the repair points. I need to remember that it's there and I can use repair points out of it. I know people hate the nose banging or the chin banging. It's not really that bad. You don't get damage that often from it. And like occasionally you kind of get stuck, you need a bit of a winch or you need to reverse it back, but most of the time it just slows you down. Yeah, like it's going to be even better once I get the active suspension. Oh. Yeah. Like it's not very often that it actually like impedes you completely. It just like slows you down. Like if it was like the fucking Mastodon and you got damage like every time like you do in the mat, like then it would be fucking terrible, but yeah. It used to be worse. Okay, yeah. I wonder how many people have written the truck off and then not tried it since it was updated. Like the Atom. A lot of people, I remember when I was using the Atom last time, were like, oh, that truck tips over all the time. I'm like, nah, it's been updated apparently. Like it's not too bad. It does look like big leans, but doesn't actually hit right over most of the time. Still not untippable, but I changed how it works a while ago, yeah. Crafting zone, the bait crafting zone. It had a solid collision model and you couldn't pass, yeah, okay. Yeah, you can see it kind of, the front of it, like the edge, like the sort of the corner and that goes into the ground a bit. Like, I mean, that's into mud, so you'd expect that, but like even into like rocks and stuff that you would expect to be kind of sturdy. I'm hoping to get to the logs that I can see just up there. Or that pole? What is going on? Like these logs, the ones that are fucking right here, yeah, those. Anyway, it's fine. Which trucks would you recommend buying in hard mode at the beginning? Someone being new to hard mode. So the thing about hard mode is that like the driving around and that sort of stuff isn't harder. It's the money. So I kind of wouldn't recommend buying any trucks until Alaska. So all the Michigan trucks you'll be fine using Michigan. They're plenty good for that. The White Western Star is great. The twin steer, I use the twin steer a whole heap even without the all drive and that sort of thing. And then the truck I'd probably buy in Alaska would be the P12. Basically the main reason being that it can do long logs and the logging crane. So it can do your long logs for you. And then when you get to Tamir, you can buy one or two trucks. So like my first hard mode playthrough, I bought the Azov 64131, and then later on I bought the Voron D as well there. Fuck me. This time I bought this truck instead. But yeah, like you don't make a lot of money wooden planks in Michigan and Alaska, like, so yeah, you can't really waste money on buying trucks, unfortunately, in hard mode. Yeah, even in Alaska, yeah, you don't need the P12, but if you're looking to buy a truck, that'd be my kind of recommendation just for that. You know, then you don't need to have an extra truck to do a log crane as well as the long logs and the mediums. You can have one truck to do both. Like I did, like the most difficult of the big rigs is the one in Northport where you got to drag it through the big, like I think it's a coiled tube, I think. The coiled tube semi-trailer, yeah it is. You got to hold on. Let me show you on the map. Where are we? Alaska, Northport. You got to bring a semi-trailer from there along this road, and then this bit's really muddy. And a lot of people buy the P12 to do that, but I did it with the BM17, which you get for free here. Like, I wouldn't say no worries. You have to winch through this shit bit, but yeah. Also, you got the dairy. You could always get the dairy to do it as well. So yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend buying trucks before Alaska at the earliest, like then like halfway through Alaska or Tamir. Cargo. Because yeah, you got to remember in hard mode that when you sell trucks, you only get 50% for them. So the kind of the rule of thumb in hard mode is don't sell any trucks if they can be used as a fuel truck. Because if you can use it as a fuel truck, you can, you know, move fuel around and that sort of stuff and not actually have to, like, you know, it doesn't have to be super capable. It can just sit on a road somewhere. Unless you specifically, like, unless you're out of money and you need money, then you can kind of sell trucks. But yeah. Now, am I going to have enough fuel to do this and get back to the garage? That's a good question. Maybe not. Maybe I'll be very close. If I'm not, I can just bring the Tiger out and top her up. All right, just using all the trucks you found. Yeah. I mean, you could make an argument for selling the Transstar. I'd probably keep the GMC. The Transstar will get work done. It's a good truck. It just doesn't have all-wheel drive. Yeah, Fleet Star and the White Western Star. They're the two workhorses of Michigan and also Alaska. Like Fleet Star with the 2-slot bed. Accept, start tracking. Is there a way to get into the garage without, to get a vehicle out without having, yes. So if you just go to the menu, you can either click on it with your mouse. You can click on the garage, or let me scroll up to the top, or you just go scroll down to the garage and find it. It's always at the top of the buildings. So you can just click on it there and then press it again, and it'll take you into the garage. So yeah, you don't need to drive into it with a truck. It's the same thing. Like you can all the buildings that have cargo required for the current contract or task show up at the top with the yellow arrows. But if you click on the warehouse, you can't go there, but you can click on it twice and you can see how many of each thing, like what's in it. What is that? What's the unload button? I don't know what that does. Oh, is that a way to unload your cargo if you're sitting in the car? Okay. Anyway, so yeah, like I can go to the steel mill, see that you can craft metal beams. I can go to the sawmill, see that I can craft wooden planks. And yeah, that sort of thing. So little tip. One of the things the game doesn't really tell you. Hey Nesha, how's it going? Fleet Star with crane bed and trailer, the Whitewood Star with the crane load saddle. Yeah, that's definitely the way to do it. Yeah, the Fleet Star with the semi-trailer is not great just because of the saddle position and the long ass frame. Like the frame's really long behind the rear tires, so you get like hung up and with things in the Fleet Star. Oh, Charlie. I don't want to drive off the cliff. You're not doing the best? Oh no, it's not good. Hopefully whatever it is gets better and passes. Oh, I said, like, do you reckon I'll have enough fuel to get to the... Is that solid? No, it's not. Shit. There goes a tire. Fuck. Oh, and my suspension. Uh-oh. Oh, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. What am I going to do with that? That repair trailer. I guess. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, we won't get the Sentinel yet. Or the Khan. I can't remember if it's a Marshal or a Sentinel, whatever it is. Gonna be without a home, not gonna be around. That's all right, man. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully, yeah, like hopefully things get better. Yeah, that's exactly it. I don't use that route. Like if I have chains on something, I might. Like if it's a 2-slot. And yeah, like I could have driven all the way around, but I don't have enough fuel for that. Like, oh god, don't drive straight into the breakable ice. Pay attention. Of course, I wanted to use my mouse to winch, but I wanted to winch to the winch point that I was attached to. So I I took the winch off, and then the truck started sliding backwards. God. Go, Charlie. Refuel. Fuel tank. All right. And we can now repurpose that. Let's steal the fuel out of this. Refuel. Fuel tank. Okay, cool. I'll just park this like out of the way for now. We are going to jump in the Tiger. I'm going to go into the garage now that the fuel tank's empty. It only had 200 litres in it. It's because the add-on that I used from the Azov 7 was a 2,000 litre tank, so I had to do some like jiggery first. Oops, I need to put a saddle on it too. Saddle low. It's just a bit busted up. Do I want chains? The other truck I'm going to be using chains. For this part, I think I do. I'm unblocking the roads. It's not the chains. I'm blocking the roads, so I'll be going on a lot of tarmac. So, yeah. God, there's so many tires for this thing. 51-inch OHD 2s, all chains. Huh. I mean, singles, right? Take that light bar off. Oh, yeah. Although, do I have... Hold on. Oh, yeah, I've got the bumper on it with lights too. Yep. Thank you. Hello, Rex. Raw. Hello. How's it going? How are things? Leave garage. Oh man, this thing's so busted up. At least the damage is kind of camouflaged because of the like the angular design of the what's it called? The livery. Always debating with yourself if you want chains or just normal tires for Alaska. Just normal tires. Yeah, so the thing I'd say about Alaska is you can get away with both. Like the roads aren't super slippery there. There are like some sections that are, and then but then on the flip side there is there's not a lot of like really deep mud or deep snow. So you can kind of do both. I'd probably say, like for your scout, you always don't bother about chains on scouts unless you have a specific reason for it. Run the mud tires on your scouts. I'd probably say in Alaska chains will be fine because of course there's a lot of roads. Especially if you're using fast trucks, like the White West Star isn't super fast, but like the Fleet Star and that sort of stuff, probably run chains just to help cruise along the roads. Did I finish Wisconsin yesterday? Yes, we did. I derailed the train and had to restart the contract. But yeah, Wisconsin's all done. Is it a crime to use the Azov with a fuel tank? No, it won't stay like that. It's literally because I brought free fuel and I needed somewhere to put it. So it's gonna do a bunch of things. It's gonna help with logging. It's gonna do some vehicle recoveries with some trailers, or add-ons. I haven't quite decided. Maybe both. And then also might do a little bit of 2-slot stuff. But the other semi-trailer truck that I want to use is a surprise. But yeah, I'll probably get another truck to do like two semis. Yeah, it turns out if you don't drive too fast with it, I'll show you where. In Wisconsin, Grandwoods River, this little lake, there's like a hump, or like a dip in the tracks there. And yeah, if you go too fast, the freaking train like crashes and then falls off. So, which I didn't know because last time I used the 963 and that truck's slow. I was using the twin steer. And then I was like, I wonder if I can just like drag it. And yeah, no, I couldn't just drag it. So it's one of the best trucks. Yep. Yeah, it'll be a saddle low truck mostly. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm just contemplating the other truck. Like I guess this is kind of fast. So I'm thinking for like Cherno and Cosmo, having trucks that are a bit quicker would be nice. The Azov 6 a bit slow, but it's going to do some definite low saddle stuff here. Oh God. It's going to be my seismic truck for NAI. Yes, it's slow, but good on fuel, nice and stable, nice and capable. Ticks all my boxes that I need for that contract. Now, hold on, let me double check. What is it? 1 service spare parts. So I need 2 service spare parts and 2 planks is 4. And then it's just 1 metal beams, and then I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still going to be multiple trips. If I had the Azov 7, it would be fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, I'm just figuring out what I want to do, because I'm going to do... I'll do 2 rock slides. I'll like finish this one off. I need 1 for 1 rock slide. At the 1978 US Masters, which golfer was ahead by a seemingly comfortable 7 strokes before being overtaken by Gary Player, ultimately losing by 1 stroke? 78. It's definitely not Greg Norman. Not Nicholas. I don't know. I'll know the name whenever it says it, but I would, yeah. Oh, that's too many. Luckily, these are unlimited. I think. Come on, get up there. Yeah, they are unlimited. Okay, cool. Okay, 2 wood planks is the other one. So there are wood planks in here. There are... Give me a sec. I'll, because I've already taken wood planks out of this other side, I'll use the other side up first. Don't damage me, please. Oh, Frenzy. Frenzy just took the plunge and subscribed. Like navigating the Amur River. Did I call it Amur River or did I call it Amur? Anyway, like navigating the Amur River, you SnowRunner, you've navigated your way into Neighbour's Heart. Welcome to the crew, mate. Thank you very much, Frenzy. I appreciate the Twitch sub. You'll get yourself 5 extra bonus points for the giveaway. If you enter. My cargo. It was Hubert Green who experienced the agony of defeat, leading by 7 strokes, but ultimately losing to Gary Player in a single stroke, by a single stroke in a dramatic turn of events. Okay, let's get going. We've also just realised, like, I mean, whether I use this Azov 6 for or the other truck that I want to use, as well as this, like last time I used the Azov 5, which was fucking amazing, and the C500, and the C500 had a roof rack which kept the the Azov 5 topped up, but yeah, there's no roof racks or anything like that. That's not a big deal. I just mean need to potentially have fuel in different spots to where I had last time. I'm a little worried about how tippy it is here. Could have gone up there and then cut across, but that's all right. Should be fine. Figured it would get to the tree eventually. There we go. Binary 100010. All right, now we got a little bit more cash. We'll upgrade the 6.4 and bring it up and chuck some fuel in this. Although it wouldn't take very long for me to just freaking duck down to the garage, grab fuel, and then come back up. But I'm going to use this 6.4 to come grab the maintenance trailer and bring it up so I can repair the damage on the Azov 7. So let's duck into the garage. You'll be just using a nondescript fucking fuel carrier for a bit. Customize. What the fuck? I don't know why it does that sometimes. It like tries to select things. We did the gearbox. Stock suspension. Okay, so yeah, again, I'll take chains. Winch, advanced, spare wheel. It's already got it. Snorkel. Stock is fine. Oh no, we can. Okay, that's frame out on stays. Advisor, no. Take the fenders off? Yes. Because fenders sometimes get caught up on shit. Where is the... Okay, there. That makes it hang down too much. That's not too bad, but then there's no lights. That makes it hang down. That doesn't, but... Weird bug, yeah. Gotta make sure you don't accidentally press a button. Can you not do... Oh, you can. No, you can't. You can't do headlights on this, on like on the roof. That's interesting. I do want a front bumper with some lights. I find that just having like the bumper and not a roof, or roof and not a bumper, is usually not too bad. I could take them off if I need to. That was miscellaneous, right? Yes. Any special spin colors are kind of odd. Oftentimes they're white. Yeah, white or black are generally what the base color is. We just get a nice non-branded fuel carrier. Like I said, it's not going to be permanently set up like this. As of 6 action, yeah. It's not going to be a lot. We're just topping up some fuel, and we're going to go grab a trailer with it after I unblock the roads. But once I bring another truck, this will, yeah, be getting some work done, or getting some work in. There, I guess. I'm just trying to line up for this crossing. Hopefully it should be fine. And there's the Khan down there. Whoop. Let's go, Emilio. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's still running, but there's no winch over that side. Maybe. Bringing the Tiger down is probably just going to be easy. This doesn't count as a flip until it stalls. I don't think it's going to be steep enough for it to get back on its wheels. I had the same thing happen in the Azov Atom in NAI. where it was like leaning over really far, and I was like, I'm surprised this hasn't stalled. All right, I'm calling it. Please don't fall down the hill. Yeah, well, being the slowest truck in the game, it's definitely not something that you hear very often. That's exactly it. The engine didn't stall doesn't count. Like I said, this is right here, so it's not like it's too much of an impasse. Don't go the other way. Okay. I mean, oh, it's all right. It has to come up here anyway. Damn it. Is it close enough now? It is. Okay, restore grain. I was switching, yeah. It wasn't a it didn't need to have a nap. It just had a bit of a like a micro sleep. Like it wasn't fully asleep. It was like a fish. Only half of it was asleep. Needed to lie down on the couch for a minute. Refuel. Fuel tank. Dagger. Change truck. Yeah, Nappuccino. Reminds me, I need to fill my water up in a minute. Don't put me... Damn it. Damn it. I was like, yeah, the rock's really far away. I'll be over it by the time I get to the... the bridge. The fuel tank. Yeah, the fuel tank makes everything tippy. Also makes things really difficult to get upright. Fell asleep like Mr. Bean in the movie Rat Race. I'm a winning. It's a race. Fucking love that movie. Also love Rowan Atkinson. Oh, Mr. Dot Bean. That's all right. You just get a 30-second timeout. You'll be back. The no space or the dot is makes you think it's a website. All good. So when I was looking reading the message, I was like, what exactly was it that caused that? And yeah, Mr. Dot Bean. Nah, it's not smart enough to look for TLDs. It's just literally a dot without a space. A dot without a space afterwards triggers it. There you go. Thanks to you, I don't have to worry about supplies. You just can't do them without a space afterwards. It's a primitive detection on the bot's part. Actually, I should be able to. Can I? Give me a sec. See if this works. I think this is the right command. There you go. Use your responsibilities wisely. Well, not your responsibility like that. With great power comes great responsibility. You won't get pinged for it again. I can't remember who it is. There's someone who uses like voice to text. And so the voice to text that they use like puts full stops randomly in, and they kept getting timeout. So Rat Race was so funny. I haven't seen, neither have I. But yeah, it was such a good movie. It had a really good cast as well. Yep, you're special. Zing's got it too. No, so the bot is oh god, what's it called? Streamlabs. So yeah, it's just I don't know why they don't. I mean, I guess yeah. It'll probably cover it most of the time. But yeah, looking up a lookup list of TLDs, or having a list of TLDs that gets updated would yeah, Rex's feet finder incoming. Yeah, would be a way to sort of avoid it. But I guess because you can do custom links to things. Because the stupid like that, it's to keep away the bots that are posting like, you know, or you know, fucking get viewers from here, and they do like dot space com. So I've got that as like a banned phrase using regex. So it's like, yeah, if it posts as dot space com, then it won't post and things like that. But yeah. People ruining it for everyone else. Trying to scam people out of money and shit. That's why I've got the, like, I mean, yeah, the long messages one, the 250 characters or whatever it is, yeah, kind of to keep away the diatribe bots that are like, I really like your channel, you're really cool, you should add me on Discord, I can get your viewers. But also, when the chat's really long, it disappears off my, it disappears out of my chat window, so I can't read it. Your feet finder pic would be just pics of dino feet. I'd be okay with that. I don't know if you remember the trend from years ago. Was it the legs or hot dog trend? They're now like usually girls would post like their vacation picture of them sitting on the beach, and it was just like you could just see their legs, and then it was like the beach or a view sitting in front of them, and then like people would post stuff at a beach, and you had to guess whether it was hot dogs or legs. Oops. You do the same thing whether it's dinosaur feet or chicken feet or something like that. Have it's a little not a competition but a little thing like are these dino feet or are these chicken feet? Are these dino feet or like cassowary or emu or ostrich feet? They look kind of dinosaur like. 1441. I don't think the rejects would would work. There's probably a character limit. Also, the regex, like I haven't set the regex up for the link. Like I've got link protection turned on. The regex is for the .spacecom one that gets around the out of the box one from Streamlabs. Gotta go. No worries, mate. Have a good day at work. Happy Friday. Hopefully your Friday at work goes well. Man, so I need 3 middle beams and I need 4 service spare parts. So I've got to bring 1 metal beam, 2 service spare parts. So I'll bring, I guess, 2 metal beams, 2 service spare parts, and then I'll do 1 metal beam and 2 service spare parts for the last bit. And then maybe any additional cargo that's required at the time. You don't really notice how much trucks use fuel until fuel costs 4 times as much as it normally does. When it's like $22,000 to fill up a truck. Like that was 100 liters. That's $400. No, $800. Wait, I didn't fill it. Maybe I didn't fill up the truck last time. Maybe it wasn't 100 liters. Because I didn't fill it up this time. I must have just filled up the Azov. Oops. All right, let me just quickly do this and close that thing. Reopen new, reopen new, reopen new. Why is that YouTube delay so big? Oh, okay, because my dashboard's not live for some reason. G'day, PTR. You had a twister warning. Oh, okay. What state are you in? Because twisters is it mostly in like the kind of the Midwest and the South? I know there's Tornado Alley, but I don't know what states that is. Like we don't really have twisters here. We get like tropical cyclones and stuff like that, but not in Kansas anymore. Yeah, got blown away. Just missed Rex. Yeah, he's on his way to work. You're in Michigan. Okay, yeah, so that's not in the south. Is that classed as that's kind of near the, kind of towards the north, right? Is that Midwest? No, it wouldn't be, right? The twisters here. What's to do is throw trees around. We get I mean, they're not like big twisters that like you get, you know, that you see in the movies, or that you guys sort of get over there. We get shit, what are they? Give me a sec. Refresh, you stupid thing. Willy Willy. To the Aboriginal name for a twister, but they're kind of like, it's almost like a whirling dervish, like a, you know, they're not like massive there, and you can like still see through them. We don't get like big things, and you get like water spouts occasionally and that sort of thing, but yeah, they're very short-lived. They don't like cruise around towns. Like you'll get one occasionally, you'll get like a random one in like a city or something, and it'll like cause a bunch of damage to like a house, but it doesn't like, they're not big enough to like throw cars around and that sort of stuff, I don't believe. How much petrol? Well, hold on. The chat's scrolled up. Something about petrol. RNC, how much is petrol for you where I am? It's in litres, and it sort of depends, but for regular fuel, it's about like $1.80, $1.70, $1.80 a litre, depending on the day. Give me a sec. And then obviously premium's more expensive and that sort of thing. I haven't bought fuel for a little while because I don't have a car at the moment. It's currently being worked on. How the hell do I... Give me a sec. Yeah, it's all right. But yeah, I think it's about $1.80-ish at the moment per litre. I don't know what the translation... Yeah, $1.70, $1.80. It just depends on the day and that sort of thing. Fuel goes up and down. It's been over $2 a litre before. I'm just going to quickly top up my water. Southeast USA, for use with the current converter, you're paying around $1.20 a litre or so, maybe a little more. Yeah, the fuel in Australia has always been more expensive than in the US. I remember when I was there back in 2009, that was like sort of GFC sort of time with the financial crisis. So fuel was kind of expensive in the States, but it was very expensive here. And me and my mate, we drove from San Francisco to Vegas via Yosemite National Park and did some stuff there. And yeah, we went through is it Sequoia National Park as well, where General Lee is the big sequoia tree, and the lady at the national park thing where you pay your fees. It's like, oh, the Jeeps are gas guzzlers. Like, how does it do on your gas mileage? And I was like, I don't know, fuel here's way cheaper than back home, so we don't care. I think it was like in Yosemite it was like $3 something a litre, which was like more than obviously in like a city. But yeah, people were complaining about fuel prices back then. And it was like, sorry, $3 a gallon. We're down to $1.20 on Ontario. Nice. We had a bit of a we had a fuel excise a while ago, so the government was paying like I think it was 20 cents or something, the subsidy. But that ended. It's funny because yeah, the fuel prices went down when the excise came, and then they slowly crept up, and then they didn't, and then they also went back up when the fuel excise disappeared. And it's like, yeah, clearly it's like not necessarily indicative of markets and that sort of stuff. Yeah, the fuel tax is quite high here, yeah. And yeah, we don't make any of it. We talked about this not too long ago. It is service spare parts, right? I think it is. Like we kind of have a petroleum industry, but it's not like big. Like we don't use it for vehicle fuels anymore. Apparently we used to, like back in the 70s or something, or yeah. So all our fuel's imported. So it's like it's all like, you know, as most places are. It's all at the mercy of global events. We take the fuel tax off, it'd be the same price. Yeah, okay. Would it be a little bit more expensive just because of the I guess the US also ships in a lot of oil as well, but they do have Restore Crane, their own petroleum industry too. So yeah, we sort of talked about this before, and like, you know, years ago when it was first a thing, E85, so the 85% ethanol fuel, which, you know, we grow a lot of sugarcane and like things like that can be used for biofuels. Like I know there's big methanol plants and things like that here. But yeah, there was like this massive smear campaign in like just all of the media when it first came out about how bad E85 is and how it's like bad for you and it ruins your cars and that sort of thing. And so it's like died off. Like it's really rare, and it used to be like cheaper than regular fuel because it's 85% renewable ethanol. But yeah, it's so disappointing too, because the E85 is a great fuel. Like a lot of performance cars, like my car's being tuned on it, I'm getting a flex sensor so I can run E85 or just regular pump gas, like 98. But yeah, like it, because of it burns more efficiently and colder, so you can make more power, but you have to use more of it. But the cheaper price is still enough that it used to be cheaper than regular fuel by a fair bit, even if you used more. Like it still costs you less. But yeah, weird. Oh, here petrol's out 325 AU per litre. Yeah, that's a lot. I think the highest I've seen it for premium was about $2.80 a litre. Like premium, like 98, which is what I run in my car, or I have to because it's tuned that way. Is about 40 to 50 cents more. You're back, PTR, nice. Yeah, 325 is a lot. It's like, yeah, there used to be like, I think it was 3 service stations in my city, and it's not a very big city. It's like half an hour end to end, that had E85, and now there's only one, and it's like 25 minutes away from me, and it's like, that's just like too far. like just to go get fuel. It's not like I drive past it all the time. It's not on a regular route that I drive on like other fuel stations. So yeah, fuel tank to Tega. $90 for 94. Yeah, I think because you're in the US, right, Adam? Or you're in Europe. Because the octane rating's different I'm pretty sure, between the US and Australia. Like 98 is essentially, I mean, you used to be able to get 100 octane fuel, and then obviously you can buy race fuels that are like 116 and that sort of stuff, like Route 16 and that sort of thing. But I think 98 for us is like the same as whatever the premium is in the States, which is like 94 or something. Yeah, race gas is fucking expensive as. You pay like, what was I think my brother's, one of his cars, when he bought it and he changed it because it was a drag car, ran off, it was Route 12, so not Route 16. Oh, sorry, C12, not C16. Roue's like the name that a brand gives it. And it was like $22 a litre, and that was like 15 years ago. It is real expensive. 250 to 350 where you live. Yep. Ontario. Okay, so fuel is US. Yeah, so something about the, I think it's like where Ron, and then it's like some other octane rating. Learned to finish the other day. Can't remember any of it except for the pussy being shopping bag. Nice. 87, 89, 91. Yeah, so I think 94 is the same as 98 here. Because I remember I looked it up, I was like, dude, like, because 95 is like the middle ground. So our regular fuel is 91. So 91 octane. And then we've got E10, which is 10% ethanol, which is slightly cheaper. And yeah, so there's 91, 95, and 98 are the main fuels. And then, like I said, you used to be able to get 100 some places, some Shell servos sold it, but not anymore. 550 a gallon for premium when it spiked in 2008-ish. Yeah, I remember. So this will potentially date me or age me. When I got my P plate, so my provisional license, where you can, after you get off your learner's permit, and you can drive around on your own. I got my provisional license towards the end of the year, and fuel was like around 90 cents a litre at the time. And then Christmas and that sort of stuff happened, and the holidays, which, fuel goes up over the holidays because fucking capitalism or whatever. And yeah, so like the first time I really had to like buy fuel on my own, I went on a holiday with a mate and his family. It was, yeah, like $1 or $2 a litre, and like I was filling the car up, and I'd filled the car up with my parents before on my learner's permit and that sort of thing, but the dollars were going up faster than the litres, and I was like, oh man, that's so depressing. And then yeah, it never went below a litre after that. Sorry, $1 a litre. It was always above. This was obviously a number of years ago, but yeah, it was like it was like, oh man, like, yeah, it was so like depressing, not depressing, but upsetting at the time. Now it's just normal. Nope. I tipped, shit, what was it? The Plaid? No, I tipped something in this exact same spot last time I was here. Right, the other has to come up this way anyway. Yeah, 95 cents. I remember when my mum said, so she bought her Datsun 120Y, her first car, in 1976, and she used to be able to fill up that tank for $6, like a 30-litre tank or something. But obviously, yeah, wages were lower back then. Not that I think that fuel pricing has gone up at the same rate as wages have gone up, but yeah. 240Z, nice. The 120Y was a great car. I still am like low-key pissed at my brother for fucking wrecking it. Like, it's like, my mum bought it brand new. It was always serviced, and he like crashed into a pole. Not too bad, but it was bad enough to crack the radiator, and then he fucking drove it home, so like overheated, and then when we went to start it the next time, it had seized. And they're worth a bit of money now. a little, you know, 1.2 litre 4-cylinder fucking rear wheel drive as well, which is like kind of rare for like a little 4-cylinder. Like nowadays, most are front wheel drive. Like, I mean, the 180B and the 240 and all that were rear wheel drive as well, but yeah, such a great car. Before they were Nissan. Oh, I forgot. I got the 605 I get here. I forgot about that. Does the 605 do long logs? I don't think it does it? I really don't want to tip both trucks while the 7's still out of, well, still has busted suspension and tires. Really expensive if you run a vacuum boost on your tuning direct for like a week trying to get better mileage. It's, was it via a boost controller or was it a bit of a dodge job trying to get more boost out of it? If you do the old just open the wastegate so it just fucking overboosts. Great for power, great for fuel economy, leans out the engine pretty good. Only shorts for the 605. Oh. Well, maybe it'll be. It can take the place of the Mastodon. Although I won't abandon it and leave it here. I'll use it as for other stuff as well. But it's a shame. I wonder if there's any. Actually, Corhone might know if you're still on Corhone because you know a lot about like a lot of different mods. Do you know if there's any like high saddle logging trailers? Specifically long log trailers. I really should probably kind of can't though. Just I don't want to like drive too far away though, because I've got to get the other two service spare parts. Not sure. I mean, I could always just do a tow behind trailer if I wanted to do long logs with a tow behind on the 605. That's all right. I was just wondering, that's all. Get more use out of the 605. Am I getting on? Okay, I just tipped over. It's funny because I tipped over in this exact spot last time I was here with another truck. I can't remember what it was. I don't think it was the plaid because it was something with a trailer. I think I recovered it with a plaid. Actually, it might have been the Tiger B. It probably was the Tiger B. Either that or the C500. It was either one of those. Hopefully the napping... Oh, yeah, there's going to be lots. I think I had... Shit, I have to check the video. It was either 27 or 35 flips in Amur last time. Over all 4 maps. And I'm going to be here for longer because I'm not overloading, so... I just forgot about this dip. Now that I've done it once, hopefully I never do it again. Well, at least not here anyway. Yep, I had a flip counter when I was here last time. I've been meaning to set one up that plays an animation and makes a sound and shit, but I keep forgetting. Actually, mouse, where'd you go? Mouse? There you are. I can't quite read it from here. Give me a second. You? Nope. Flip counter. There we go. 27. That's how many flips we had last time we were here. Heading out. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, management. Okay. I need 1 more metal beams and 2 more service spare parts. You can see you've got more points to spend. I can tell you. Otherwise, you can just try and redeem more tickets and it won't let you. Bob. Where are we? Giveaways. Yeah, you've already got your maximum tickets. You got 10. You got the 5 plus the 5 bonus. Yeah, now all good. We'll actually just quickly bring the 64131 down. Like I said, it's got to come down here anyway, so the flipping over is not... Yeah, so it's 5. 5 is the maximum. So 5 plus 5 bonus. Refuel. Fuel tank. Take it. But I mean, at the moment I can see there's 51 tickets have been redeemed. for 8 users. So odds are pretty good. I think last time we had like 9 or 10 people and about 70 or 80 tickets redeemed. So, you know. Funny, it's only people on Twitch that have done, like, have redeemed tickets. No one on YouTube. Oh god, don't. Careful. Let's not drive off the road. Just keep watching where you're going. Oh god, Twitch ads coming in 2 minutes. And I hate these narrow exits, but at least there's no like fence immediately outside and have to turn 90 degrees coming out of it. Oh, there's a dip here as well that can do the same thing. Like the front bumps in and then the truck tips over. It's that one, I think. Either there or here. C500 was the one that fell for that. Fell into that. take a look. See if there's like anything else that we can bring down. We'll have 2 spare slots. Potentially take some stuff down to the gateway. I think that will be multiple trips. It's kind of out of the way, but it's not that far out of the way. Like do like a little loop. Good chads are now running. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Newscast update from neighbor SnowRunner Saga. Chat's been a wild ride with the Finnish language sessions. Sorry, give me a sec. Finnish language lessons. Pussy equals bag. Who knew? It's even got a picture of a cat. Fuel price nostalgia and the magic 8 ball dodging neighbors. Age question. Meanwhile, points fever hit. Chat as folks gamble their neighbor bucks. And a heads up, Twitch ads are revving up in 2 minutes. Stay tuned and keep those engines running. Okay. What else needs to go there? There's that one. There's bottoms up. And then what is this one? Shit, it's contract. It's like... No. A heap of work. No, that's under here. This one. 2 metal beams. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so it's, I mean, it's 12 slots anyway, so that's 2 trips no matter what. Would bring in extra metal beams. Not really worth it. Do any of the others? Oh no, hold on. Heap of work. I might as well accept all these while I'm in here. Right, heap of work is that one, yep, sorry. Unlimited power, oh that's right. Limited power is, no. Back in action is Cherno. Supply lines is Cherno. NAI. They're all blocked. Electric atmosphere is the one that I'm thinking of. That's metal beams to go to there. It's kind of out of the way. Let's not do that one yet. Oh god. Give me a second. Let me do this thing before I forget. Off. Okay, go back to this. I was sure that there was... That's NAI. That's NAI. That's also NAI. Construction reads from NAI. That's also actually Richter scale. What's the other one? Oh yeah, solid rocks in Cherno. Sorry, I'm just double checking to see if there's anything to bring down here that I can bring with me, just to save a little bit of time. Means of production I've done. Warehouse travel done. Barefoot cobbler, no. That's vehicle spare parts up to there. Cargo Colt, no, that's there. At the apex is the Don. Unlike expedition is the yes. Hard to reach places, no. Closer to heaven. After the church. Then quid pro quo. Concrete slabs, where do they go? Local residence house, oh, in the north. Oh yeah, that's there. Concrete blocks and a concrete slab. I could potentially drop that off. Not that far out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's only 5. Yeah, no, it's on the ramp. No, no good. No worries. Okay. We'll just do... I didn't activate that last one. Or accept it. One... Yeah, 1 metal beam, 2 service spare parts. Okay, cool. But, sorry, just needed to remember if I needed more cargo. Okay, I'm going to need more cargo from here, but just not to where I'm headed. Is fine. Oops. Accidental beep. And yeah, it was 100 litres of fuel. That's one thing I should check. For the fueling services. Damn it. So not quid pro quo, the fucking on its side. Bottoms up, that's the one. Oh no, that's not for that. What? Service trailer is for a heap of work. Oh, that's right, a heap of work's for the gateway bugger. Damn it. I was not watching. Ooh, that is an option. Please don't tip me over. Oh no, it's going again. Ooh. We're good. We survived. The last time I would have done this in like one trip with the 963. Both bridges, the rock slide, all in one go. Metal beams, animation. And more animation. Righto, nice. Now let's just turn around here. Right, refuel, full tank, 1,000 liters. Okay, cool. Means we've used 1,000 liters worth of fuel because we had 2,000 all up that we bought. Also, let's... No, we'll do this first. Detached trailer. Should be able to do this, I think. If 500 did it, no worries. I think the C5, actually I might have just dragged it out with the old Kenworth 963, now that I think about it. The reason I'm doing this now is I'll bring the Tartran down this way soon, so if this gets stuck, then the Tartran can assist. Hold on. Try that again. Famous lot, yeah. Like I said, the Tartran can come rescue it if required. It may just get stuck. Oops, attached trailer. Far away, damn it. May not naturally be a case of like flipping over or something. It might just be literally the deep snow. Right, you first. Can't pack it because it's too sideways, I think. Is that correct? Like, will you pack now? Good. I think I might have just dragged it out with the 963. Got to be careful not to tip myself over is the tricky bit. Zing's probably at work. He might not respond RXY. Cargo, unpack. Consumables? What the fuck was that? You okay? Okay. Seems to be okay now. Ooh. I don't like the way that moved, but let's go. Maybe. Now that I remember, okay, this is the hard to reach places. Nah, let's not go up. We definitely need a 2 slot to go do the fishing camp. Getting in and out with the trailer is like, nah, maybe not impossible, like winch it out with a crane. But yeah, 2 slots going to be much easier. We're gonna take this up to the road and we'll sort it out later. Friend just asked if you're a streamer can write off games hardware for business expenses. I think so. It sort of depends. It would mean that you'd have to declare your income for, like, you'd be taxed on it. Yeah, like I guess technically it's a job, right? Like if you're getting paid for it, but you could also like you could just say it's a hobby. I don't know if there's like a threshold. I'm not really sure. Okay, so let's. Obviously, it's different in other places. I'm not sure if it's the same in Canada. Yeah, I don't really earn enough, I don't think, for it to require. Why is the cargo beam? Hold on. Looks better. Kind of a great. Yeah, I'm sure that there's like some sort of a threshold where, like, you know, if you're earning like hundreds of thousands or even tens of thousands of dollars in a year, I'd say you'd have to declare it. Yeah, I just don't know for sure. That's really not in a great. Oh, it's fine. You know what? Let's. Unpack the cargo. Just in case I come with a 2-slot and a crane and I don't have a saddle to unpack it. Alright, like I said, I'm going to bring the Tatron down. Actually, no, first we're going to get the as of 6. There's another one down here somewhere. It's like there? Nope. Oh, it's, yeah, that's right. I remember it's down here. You're really liking the Awesome 6? Yeah, the Awesome trailers are really good. Like I said, they seem kind of heavy. I don't actually know the weight of them, but like they're not super light, so they're, you know, it's not like they're difficult, but they're not like crazy easy to drag around. Kind of a good compromise. And yeah, being a 6-slot, like it's kind of long, so it's, you know, not as agile as a, like even a 5-slot, as maneuverable. Where was that 8-slot? Shit, was it TWM? No, ML, MI. I think it's the ML trailer pack, I think. That black one with the corrugated stuff on it. It doesn't have it in the name, unfortunately. It might, it's probably in the pinned post in the Brutal Mode chat. The Brutal Mode update. MS, that's the one. Thank you, Adam. And Papa Corn. Yep, ML trailer pack, that's definitely the one. Oh, this isn't great for towing this. It'll be fine. It's just a bit close. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of like, it looks like corrugated steel. It feels lighter. It's also very narrow, which is good for getting through trees, but it means like if you're trying to reposition cargo in it, it kind of gets like stuck, because if it twists to the side a little bit, it touches the edge, and yeah, it's not bad. I prefer the Awesome stuff over those. That's the one that launched your truck into space after 2 deliveries. Oh, right, yeah. Well, that's not good. Oh, hello, Silence. Sorry, mate. Your message was in between other stuff. So, yes, how's it going? Good morning. Hopefully you're well. I'll get there over maybe. Oh. Just running if I can get to the watchtower along here, or if I just cross the river like I did last time. The log trailers feel a little OP. Yeah, well, yeah, so the log trailers, they also kind of feel heavy in Awesomes. I didn't like, not what I was trying to do. I didn't like the realistic logging trailers. They didn't feel like the little long logs were really long, so you couldn't easily pack the trailer with a truck with a logging crane like that was attached, which I thought was silly. Let's stop engine, refuel first. We might as well. Fuel tank. Also, let's repair. Service trailer as of Tega. Right, Tartran. The best way down. Back on this way, I guess. Head towards that. The thing I like about the log trailers is that it opens you up to use some trucks that don't have a lot of other uses. Like the Dairy 3 is a good example. Like, it does a low saddle, but it doesn't do a crane, so it's like you don't use it a ton for cargo in hard mode because you'd have to pay to auto load. The boar does long logs, but you could use the boar as well, like things like that, which I think is I kind of like. Also, yeah, I could use like the Taiga for long logs, or the GMC or something like that. Like, it just opens up a little bit more options. Stuff that doesn't have the log carrier front, and also the cost of that stupid fucking trailer. The log carrier rear that, yeah, I mean, I'll get 30% back for it in my playthrough, but in hard mode, you get nothing. As Willy Wonka said, nothing! I wasn't going to scream like he does. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. You put your fingerprints or your handprints on the roof, which now has to be cleaned. You, sir, get nothing. Nothing! Had a lover, yeah. Yeah, I was like, I mean, I you know, went from Michigan back to Michigan, like from regular mode to hard mode. It's not like I'd played a heap. But like, yeah, crane bed trailer was kind of what I was like. It wasn't like I was using semi-trailers a little bit, but like when I was in Alaska, I was like, what truck should I use that does crane bed trailer? And then, you know, I was looking at the CT681 and that sort of stuff. But with the sideboard 2-slot, they don't work very well. Like they do work, but not well. And yeah, I kind of got converted to a semi-trailer enjoyer, especially with the amount of cargo. Like towing around, having a 2-slot bed in that 4-slot trailer. Yes, that would be 6 slots, but that 4-slot trailer is a pain in the ass. Like all the tow behinds are a pain in the ass to drag around. Like, yeah. I think that it's a much better way to go, and you can still use a 2-slot in a trailer for certain things. Like I said, I'm going to use 2-slot for this hard to reach places. Like I said, I don't know if I can get there from the central island, so let's just go the way that I know that I can get there. Let's not knock this trailer over, please. Just oh yeah, reversing alone, yeah. Yeah, it's not easy with the bloody dollies. Damn it, Dwayne. Back to actually watching. No worries, go ahead. We've just been we've undone all the bridges. We've got one, what's it called? I can't believe I didn't come up this way in the cat. The telehandler, I like crossed here and then fucking tried to climb up all these rocks, and I got like stuck, and that's way easier. Yeah, one landslide to go. We'll probably do all the cargo for the gateway, but we'll probably do the gateway last, or as one of the final things, because I want the service trailer. I need to use it for repair points and that sort of stuff. Because I was thinking about just ducking and grabbing the garage in Cosmo. I'm upside down. I don't really think this is... I might leave this kind of around here just in case something needs help through here. I mean, I probably shouldn't. Might just leave it near the road. Basically, the next place it's going is Gateway. Sounds like it could be a cool part of the map, but it doesn't get used for anything. Testing, you made a 5-slot sideboard semi-trailer for low and high saddle that carries long logs. Nice. Is it the same trailer or just a separate, like a different trailer for both? It's obviously like the low slot trailer would be lower, so the high slot might need different like suspension or something at the rear. You can stay there. 6. Look for both. Don't know if you can store one trailer on both sails. Now you probably can't. Like, I mean, I don't know for sure, but I would assume you can't. I think what else I'm going to use is a fuel truck. Like I can bring fuel over in the Dan. Oh, I guess the step 310 would be a fuel truck. I kind of want. Yeah, I do need maybe I have to take the Tartan up there for the route up through here. Sorry, up through here in the north. Something just to give it a little tug. I had the Cat. Actually, I could bring the Cat 745C. Actually, I could even bring the big boy, the 770. Because I gave it all drive. I don't know if that would be better than the 745C or not. The 5070, yeah, I mean, I could bring the 50. I don't know how it would go. Like, there's a good chance it'll be a fuel truck, but where I want to put it, I need a pretty capable truck just to, you know, to get some trucks out of some tough spots. The 5070 may end up on another map, like maybe Cherno or Cosmo, as a fuel truck. Oh, just fix that. Thank you very much for the follow. The Video Games Nerd. Welcome in on YouTube. I hope you're having a great day. And yeah, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube, not a follow. Follow is Twitch. How's it going? Now we're gonna do something a little risky. If I fall in, it's fucking very expensive. But we should be fine coming this way. Because I don't think the big cranes even would be able to pick this up. I didn't disconnect the winch. Hopefully Emilio can make it across here. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yep, like I said, that one's a little bit more sketch. Also, it won't be able to make it up because of the nose. You can't stop using vanilla style trailers only. Oh, you can stop using vanilla style trailers, yeah. Come on. Turn, you bugger. Like the 605 will go this direction, no worries over it. The Dan probably not, definitely not the Azov 7. You just go the other one for the Azov 7. Also, when did my beacons turn on? Did they turn on when it was like almost fell off? Was it these like panic beacons when it almost tipped over? Hello, Guitar Food. How you doing, mate? Oh, so close to making it through. Running goes well. We kind of blew up the tire on this, which we're just fixing now. Repair. Service trailer as of, and then I might as well refuel. Full tank as of. Once we use all the fuel out of this, we'll be repurposing it, but for now, say like that. Now, I've actually got a plan. Pretty well, trying to wake up. You're running slow this morning compared to normal. Fair enough. I'm going to... That would be interesting. But I don't think I can use that. That does look kind of cool. What else have we got as far as long? That is also cool. I like that has the mesh on the side. Hey, Copperman, how's it going? Oh, you're doing pretty well. Trying to wake up. Let me scroll up. Running slow this morning. Oh, yeah, yep. Oh, I assume this will probably go on the 963, right? Maybe I should... Hold on. Let's, truck store. Heavy. Aramatsu Forest, Kenworth 963 preview, frame add-ons. Oh, it does. Okay. I might chuck. What does this one look like? The thing I want to know is how wide is it compared? Slightly wider, but it's still narrow. Like it's not, probably won't use the oil fill bed on this when I get it. All right, let's do that. Frame add-ons. Today's going to be morning meeting, then ditch the office. What's the temp like? What did it get up to yesterday? Can I? No, it doesn't do a crane as well, right? Surely. I don't think so. I mean, there's definitely enough fucking space there. Yeah, as if you wouldn't be able to fit that crane in the front. The funny your eyes are all irritated. Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright. Won't be like this for long, but it'll be for a bit. Held around 75, yeah, okay. Also, I just remembered. Damn it. Because it's so close it didn't like jackknife. How about the new map? Which new map? Was there an announcement today for season 16? Being dumb and cheap, yeah. They probably are. Oh, this new map. It's going well. Yeah, yeah. Ursa, sorry. I thought you meant like new map as in like a new region. It was like announced, obviously not released. We're, yeah. Kicking around, getting stuff done. We've done all the bridges. We just need to do one more, oh, what's it called? Roadblock. We'll start working on tasks and we'll start taking cargo to the gateway, but we won't do the gateway yet. It'll be one of, like, after I've done all the tasks here, I'll do it because you need to submit that service maintenance trailer, and I want to use the repair points out of it if I can. Whoops, turn. Now, actually, that's... Hold on, let me quickly... Closer to Heavens, this one, right? No, it's not closer to Heavens. Quid pro quo. This stuff's on that trailer, right? Concrete blocks and the concrete slabs. What's that one again? Applies for local. I think everything's packed on that trailer. I forgot about this sideboard semi-trailer that's here. With these 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the hell is that for? Is that for a contract? It must be. Oh no, it's for, hold on. There for cobbler. That's the one. Right, when we're doing other stuff down there with the Taiga or the Azov, the other Azov, we'll do that at the same time. Hey Zero, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Sorry, it's just staring at the map. Ooh, we got ourselves a Twitch follow. Oh, what is it? It's the Kunjum Mad Destroyer. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Welcome. Ready to conquer the mud and conquer the road with us, asks the bot. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to give us a follow. You are a SnowRunner player as well, I'm guessing? It's Nazera. Okay. I'll do my best to remember. Wood planks. Okay, cool. Sweet. Let's go. Where are we? Take a 6436. From stalling out. Many scouts are useless in the game. No. They're, Hey, Jim. No, the scouts have use. I'm not a massive fan of scouting. And you can do a lot of scouting stuff with, you know, with off-road trucks and that sort of thing, depending on what it is. But they've got their use. But yeah, I'm not a massive fan of scouting. I will be using scouts. Like I've got the Tartran obviously here. I'm going to use the YAR to do some scout trailer things and whatnot, but like you'll use a lot less fuel. I wouldn't say it would be quicker, but you'll use a lot less fuel if you use a scout to actually scout the maps out. It's also very handy finding everything so you know where to go on the map and that sort of thing, but once you've been somewhere, then you don't necessarily need it so much. How's your morning going, Jim and Dana? Just me or some trucks just skid. Yeah, they're not very good on the roads. I mean the chains definitely help here, but like on regular roads, off-road tires aren't great. My day's well, very good. It's Friday. It's always great when it's a Friday. It'll be a Friday morning for you, so hopefully your Friday was good like mine. Your copy of RoadCraft being shipped. No digital? Or you're going for a physical disc, Jenkins? You like that, the Freightliner? Yeah, I haven't used that. It's not very useful for hard mode. Like I might end up buying it eventually, but since I can't do a saddle and a crane, it's kind of not worth buying. Not worth buying early on. Once I have a bunch of money, it'll be more worth it. But then I'll have better trucks. Yeah, it's a shame it can't do a crane and a saddle. You could do a crane or a saddle. It's definitely a cool looking truck. Physical all the way. Yeah, that's fair. I was for a long time. Now I'm kind of, I mean, being PC is kind of one of the, you know, the things that, like I've got my PS5's a disc. Like I got one with a disk drive. But yeah, like the, you know, being able to, you know, touch and smell and, you know, actually physically, you know, hold something that you own was something that you know, and some things I still think it's a good way to go, but yeah. Rather, yeah, that's exactly it, right? Like, I mean, they could still kill the game, like if it wasn't, you know, if it's online only or something like that. They can still, you know, make it so that you can't play, if they wanted to, like they can with digital copies. But yeah, less likely, right? Also, they're being able to, like, you know, lend it to a friend or sell it, you know, secondhand, that sort of thing. It's always nice. What is the hardest map? Amur. So where we are now is the hardest region, and the hardest map in Amur is the Northern Aegis installation, or NAI, and then Ursa, which is where we are now. Ursa River is the second hardest. And yeah, are you going to still play SnowRunner? Yeah. So the sort of the plan for RoadCraft is I'll probably play RoadCraft on its own for a week, maybe 2, with no SnowRunner. And then my plan is to do 3 and 2. So like I stream 5 days a week. So I'll probably do like 2 days, like 2 days SnowRunner, 1 day, 2 days SnowRunner, 3 days RoadCraft, and then 3 days SnowRunner, 2 days RoadCraft, and sort of rotate like that. That's kind of my plan. Actually, no, I can stay there. Also, Below Zero, how's it going? Welcome in. Still games to make way for new ones. Yeah, getting more expensive. That's right. Yeah, even just like, you know, trading and that sort of stuff. Like, yeah. Wooden planks, and then I need service spare parts, which are from the other side. I also need, what do I need from here? Nope. This one. A heap of work. Metal beams, forward planks. Okay. What map? So I'm in Amur at the moment. Oh, we got to move these over this side anyway, so it's fine. Let's you just started? Nice. What map are you in, Below Zero? Oh, you're in Amur as well, Jim and Dana. As of 7. Nope, not the as of 7. It's Tega. That's what I want. Hold on, there was a question because the Twitch ads are on. Long before American success, another nation embarked on an ambitious Panama Canal project, only to face heartbreaking failure. Which country was it? Was it Mexico? I know they were trying to build, like, the 2 different places they were going to build the Panama Canal. Like, they were looking at like Nicaragua, I think, instead. And there's like talk about maybe bringing that project back just because the Panama Canal is so like busy. I think it was close to Panama. I think it might have been Nicaragua or somewhere like that. Yeah, I have a feeling like oh no, it was Canada. I think Canada had a deal with Panama, like, you know, the US had been in talks and then they went with them, but then Canada had to like back out or something, like some political. I think it's something like that. Oh, follow from Below Zero. Thank you very much. Started using that truck more. Which truck? Oh, what is that? 470. Thank you very much. That is Below Zero. You are follower number 470. Pat Cargo. let's just restore that crane. Wood planks. Yeah, little 7. Yeah, it's a good truck, and like so here in Amur, you get the active suspension, so that'll make it even better. But like everyone complains about it banging, like banging its chin, and yes, that happens. But it's for me, it's not a deal breaker. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, which kind of makes me upset. Well, not upset, but like I avoided it the last playthrough because of that. The new super freighter come through. Yeah, I mean, I know that the Panama project, like they're always, like there's more than one set of locks and things like that, and I think they're still expanding. But yeah, hold on, where is? Just let me quickly bring up maps. I remember watching like a video or reading an article about it years and years ago. Actually, it wasn't. It was probably a year ago or so. Yeah, I think it was Nicaragua, where it was the other place where they were talking about it, and they may, like, there's talk about the project coming back. Yeah. France was the first country attempting to build the Panama Canal, but their efforts in the 19th century were ultimately, it was France, not Canada. Well, I mean, obviously it says it was France. I think it was that though, like it was like political reasons, and they'd like committed, and then like the US like took over the deal because the French couldn't get it done or something like that. I forget what it was, but yeah, anyway. Very interesting. Yeah, the few, you got the Suez Canal, the Panama Canal, like that's what's like, they changed the, like, shipping around the world, right? Wooden planks is not what I'm after. I'm after service spare parts, I think. Yes. Like instead of having to, like Suez Canal is, instead of having to, sail all the way around the bottom of Africa, Panama is all the way around the bottom of South America. Like, yeah, being able to cut through to the Mediterranean or from the Atlantic to the Pacific, like. Bell crane. Change truck. Right, pack cargo. Ooh, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so I'm taking this to a landslide. One landslide near the quarry. Yeah, we'll go this way. Okay, it's all right. I was just trying to remember which way I should go. I thought I might have to go the long way around, but it's a different road to what I was thinking. Primero, heavy duty truck. Yeah, she's a big heavy. It's the old 3-slot. It's a shame it can't, like I said, you can fit a crane there. Why can't I do a 3-slot and a crane? Like a 3-slot and a crane would make this even better, like an even more amazing truck. And like, I mean, again, this is the, the rebalance that I've been talking about recently. Like, there are other trucks now that'll do 3-slot and a crane. There weren't any when this first came out, right? It came out with the game, but you got the As of Adam, you've got the 963. Does a Paystar do a crane in 3-slot? I think it does. I think the Paystar does 3-slot and a crane as well. Like, yeah. chucking it on this would be freaking nice. But yeah, anyway. Azovs are OP enough. Can't dethrone the king. I don't know how much it would make it OP. Like, yeah. Like, it's kind of like... It seems like a waste to use it as a 2-slot in a crane truck. Yeah, the 5600 does. Yeah, I thought it did. But yeah, now that there are other trucks, it's like, yeah, it would give it more uses. Can I fit through here? Oh my god. Uh-oh. I hope this can do a 3-slot in a trailer, now that I think about it. That's like the whole reason I chose the 3-slot, because I want to go get that 4-slot trailer and deliver the stuff on it. Large maintenance add-on feels like a waste. No, see, the thing about like using the large maintenance add-on and that sort of thing is like there are, you know, better trucks that come along later on in the game. So at least if you get like the maintenance add-on, like I use the maintenance add-on on the P12, right? And I may use it on this when I get other trucks later on. So at least you still have a use for the truck. You know, otherwise it's kind of like if you're not using it for cargo and hauling and that sort of thing, that's like, what's the use of it? I like that could still have a life when it's not, you know, as top tier in your fleet. Although, yeah. Like that on the Azov Atom, it kind of feels a little bit like a waste, but it's so good because it's 2,500 liters. The maintenance add-on. Like it's, yeah. The Azov Atom is a really good recovery truck, which I imagine this would be as well. I am going the right way, right? Yes. Oh, yeah, it's just there. All right. That's all the roadblocks and bridges on this map. Not in the region, obviously, but in the map. Don't know. Can I? It does look like there might be a way up there. It also looks like it might be bait. We'll just go around. So I want to go up to here, grab this with Pro Crow. Grab that fella and then take it. Where does it need to go? Oh yeah, down there. Perfect. Kind of lost it. I thought I could see a spot. Go take a quick gander. Yeah, there. I just got to keep an eye on it. Don't look away. Don't look at chat. Oh, there are rocks in the way. Large man, the RoadCraft needs to come out. Yeah, almost. We're soon. In the Discord, I posted the pictures that they had of the times that it gets released. Console gets it early, at least in Australia and New Zealand. Use the A7 for a lot of cargo in year 2, then logging. Adam is an awesome maintenance truck, yeah. Towing repair trailer too, yeah. But it's also like, you know, a 3-slot truck. He's really good. Okay, so we're just getting through here where we can as well. Yep. Well, 12:01, so just after midnight technically, but yep. Roll rigs it. All right, we're good. We made it through. Yeah, midnight, 12:01. Upgraded version has new vehicles and 2 new maps. Yeah, so the new maps is essentially like expansion, so there'll be DLC. So if you don't buy the Rebuild Edition, I'm assuming that you'll be able to get them. I should have followed the road. Oh yeah, change the time zone. I don't know if that would work. We might be a little scuppered here. Like, I wonder if it's got anything. I know it probably would work. They're probably not that worried about it.
And dude.
Come on. This is not... It's so far away from everything else. Hydra said he did it for his last... Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh, I think we might have been like kind of half stuck on something as well. Lost a check, thank you. Now you should just be able to change your time zone on your like PlayStation or Xbox. Ooh, hydrate as well. Let's... And that's what I call high quality H2O. Thank you for the hydrate and the pasta check, Jenkins. You got to have a New Zealand account. Yeah, okay. That's a bit of a shame. Xbox you can. Yeah, only if you get it on console. Steam just goes global. Yeah, technically, yeah, you could... I did this for, what was it? It was wasn't Metal Gear Solid, it was the Metal Gear Solid, like, spin-off with Raiden. With the samurai swords and shit. It wasn't available in Australia. So I, like, created an account with a, like, a US credit card on my PlayStation and did it that way. Have a copy for your PS5 by Monday, yeah. Well, yeah, it probably... I don't know if it'll work. I don't know. Like, you might be able to install it, but maybe it won't launch. Otherwise, that's pretty cool. Unless there's a way for them to do like a shipping hold to make sure that it doesn't deliver early, a day early. I wonder when the NDAs get lifted. I would have thought it might have been like today or tomorrow. So then like reviews and all that sort of stuff would come out over the weekend. Loads of games early, sometimes up to a week early. Games worked fine. Doom Dark Ages required a full game download. Yeah, I guess it just depends. Again, they might not be too worried about it. On Monday they're coming. Okay, yeah, so not, it's only a day early, right? Right, I am glad that the stuff is packed on this. And let's hope we can do a 3 slot. I mean, surely. No! Damn it. Does it do it with a regular 3 slot? Probably not. Man, there's enough space there. That ruins my plans. Okay, that...
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Yep. And I came all the way up here for nothing. Oh, nah, I can't. Not with my rules. My brutal mode rules.
Disappointed!
I'm just wondering what I'm going to do with the other 7. I'll leave it here for the minute. Oh, so the plan was to take this. It goes down to here. Drop that off there. And then grab the stuff for hard to reach places. Do that mountain and that mountain. I think it's those 2. And then I don't know if it would have been able to make it down to here. I mean, I guess no, because it's going to be doing logging. I was going to say it could be the support truck that I was talking about earlier, but I need it to do logs. I'll leave it here for now because there might be some like stuff from the steel mill that maybe I can do with it or something. I can't even pick up like this stuff. What a waste. What a waste. Righto. I should have checked. I should have. I really should have. So yeah, I just would have done a 2 slot, done 2 trips for the road. My God, rip for the landslide. And then, yeah. Oh well, shit happens. Better start taking, we'll go take stuff down for the gateway. Whoops, missed the turn. Yeah, just small bump in the road. I'll just trying to think of what to do with the Azov 7, like leave it there, drive it back. I'll leave it there for now. It'll have to come back to the garage at some stage. To get a saddle and that sort of stuff for logging and a crane. I will. I was deciding whether I'll drive up with the Tiger or down with the Azov. Just torn if you do get it early, then and it works fine. Your friend on PSN is currently playing it. Got over 100 hours so far. Yeah, he's the guy who's got mates in Sabre, right? Wish I had mates in Sabre. I didn't even respond to an email that I sent. Querying, asking something. I guess I'm too much of a small fry. I wasn't even asking like for anything for free or anything. I was just asking the question I wanted to buy. I wanted to give them some money. I wanted to buy some shit off them. Right, refuel. Fuel tank, take loss of repair. We'll, won't take this all the way up, but we'll just move it far enough away that if I do change maps, that snow will repair. Although yeah, that's fine. Change truck. Right, hopefully this doesn't get caught up on any of these bloody rocks. Immediately gets caught on rocks. Sweet. It's just this first bit where the rocks are kind of big. Like once I get past this little patch here, then the rest of it should be fine. One trailer. Hey, there we go. $44 trophies for what, Joker? Is that how many are in RoadCraft? Who was it before that was asking about the ice crossing from the gateway? That was the way that I was talking or mentioning. For RoadCraft, yeah, okay. You were cursing the trophies, yeah, the 5,000 kilometer one, or 500 kilometers, or however long it was one of the trophies, right? I don't really care about the trophies. I'm not really a hunter. Hey Kareem, how's it going? Smooth trails and no stock trucks today. Damn in Amur, yes. No, I love Amur. My second favorite region after season 15. We've only tipped on our side twice. We almost won a third time. The truck didn't stall, so I didn't count. Oh, cursing the crossings, yeah. Yep, so that's the... You can see it where I went. So yeah, around there, and then basically just straight across this bit like that. 5,000 kilometers is going to be a grind. Driving back and forth. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like all the forward and back and that sort of stuff in your fucking the steamroller and the grader and that. Like I think it'll add up. You able to work, okay. Probably driving too fast. Yeah. So on the ice Doritos, you have to go slow. It's like driving over rocks and that. They'll randomly damage your truck, and they might even flip you into the water sometimes. They come like shooting out of the fucking ground like Jaws. Up in the water, yeah, okay. That TWM's. Now this is Olsom's. The Olsom's trailer pack. I do have some TWM trailers though. I'll be using one of them for vehicle transportation. 500 tons of sand. Yeah, again, that's probably going to be fairly easy. Like it'll just happen over time. Especially if you're mucking about and fucking building sand pyramids and shit. Yep, yeah, it's a 6 slot. It's a good trailer. Yeah, you just cruise along this stuff kind of slow and you'll be right. I reckon you can almost make it across there. Almost. I ain't gonna try though. Try and find myself a little path. Past the big rocks. Woot woot. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, it's too late now anyway. I should have taken those 3 parts up to the bloke's house up there while I was with the 3 slot in the Azov. Ooh, careful. That was kind of lucky. Lucky they bounced the way that they did. And I know. Had the right instinct, just went with the wrong option. High instead of low plus. One. We've got wood planks and service parts. Trying to remember what bloody things I needed. Store crane. Hey Rubica, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Whoa. Oh. Thought I'd slowed down enough for that. One of the reasons I don't want to give away that maintenance trailer. Give it kind of the last possible opportunity so I can use as many repair points out of it that are free. It's the second part of this contract. Gotta go now, bud. See you next stream. No worries, mate. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Back here doing more stuff. Slabs are lethal, yeah they are, they're the worst. Like I was going so slow. It's just like the right angle and the right like steering angle as well, like sometimes you get it not on those, but on other slabs you'll see like the tire almost gets sucked underneath it and then it fucking jerks about and a blammo. Whammy. Alright, refuel. Fuel tank. You're almost being freed from being a fuel truck. Just 500 more liters. Why was the path along here so much easier coming the other way? Like I was like... Now this rock that I've been dragging with me is now it's definitely in the way. I'm dragging it some more, sweet. Through a lot of tires, learning how to slow down for those. Yeah, it still doesn't always save you though. The 96 big tires helps. 963 plaid, that sort of stuff. It's not, it doesn't make you immune, but it helps. With the old like 3/4 throttle like I do in Tamir. think I should fit through here without too much of an issue. Yep. We might go grab that that fuel semi-trailer while we're kind of in the area. We'll bring it up here. We won't deliver it. We've got to steal all the fuel out of it, but yeah. Stage complete. Sweet. What was it? Bottoms up. Where are we? Bottoms up, bottom. There we are. It's like down down there. We'll just cruise up and get it. We'll bring it up here, I guess. Do you think you could do the game with one truck? If so, what would you choose? You could definitely do the game with one truck. I'm thinking of what truck I would choose. Can't be... I mean, I guess no... Like it couldn't be able to be like a big truck like the 963 or anything like that. I mean, the Azov 7 maybe. The Azov 64131's probably one of the best candidates. Because yeah, high saddle, low saddle, fleet star. That would be that would take you thousands and thousands and thousands of hours, as it would be turned over. Do you get mod trailers or no? Yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, I think the Azov 6 is probably the best. Like, yeah, you can't really do like I said, the 963 or something like that, because you can't do 4-slot cargoes without a trailer. I mean, I guess you could do a trailer with it. Trying to think, like the C500 and like the Pinnacle could probably also do, because they both do the high saddle. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, farming. I guess the answer's no then. You wouldn't really be able to do the whole game. Because I don't think any of the tractors do saddles, do they? I don't think they do. That was like fucking perfect. I'm glad I didn't think about that, but I'm glad that it will do a semi-trailer with the Oh god, with the crane. Come all the way down here and then find out it doesn't, like the Royal BM. But you can't do seismic. Yep, that's true. Trying to pick up cargo off the ground. I forget their name. Someone's doing, he's a YouTuber. He's doing Maine with just the bandit and the loaf. Multiple bandits, like he's allowed more than one. That's, you know, kind of funny, kind of interesting. What does the metal detector thing do? So it's kind of like the seismic, but worse. So, hold on. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally deliver this. Okay, it goes over there. Yeah, yeah, he tipped over pretty early on. Couldn't get it back up right. He was using, I think it was the CK-1500 in the Bandit, but then yeah, he swapped it out for a loaf. I think I've only seen one episode. I don't know if he's done another one. He did a stream of it, which I missed, and I forget their name, because he did kind of like a review. He did a test of the Bandit, like whether you use Tiger tires and that sort of stuff. He was doing stuff in glades, and then he was like, yeah, if I make like 30 followers or like 3,000 views or something like that, I'll do a map with just the Bandit. And then yeah, obviously that it reached that goal. Now this is full, right? Yeah, I'm not going to steal fuel from it now because I want to empty the fuel out of the Azov 6.4. You can see what it detects on the ground. Yeah, like I said, I haven't used it because you can kind of see the stuff that you need to get on the map. It's only for, how many missions is it for? Is it only 2? There's the 2 in Cola. Surely there's a mission somewhere else where you're supposed to use it. Like there's, yeah, Star in the Sky and the Former Glory, like the cars one in Amandra. I think there might be one. Is there one in Tennessee or something? Anyway, I don't remember. Actually, before we do this, where do we need? What are we doing next? Unlucky expedition. Okay, that's that one. Cargo Colt. That one. No. Quid pro quo. That's this one. Oh, the Azov 6 doesn't do crane bed trailer, does it? It does not, now that I think about it. Oh, I need the crane in the bed for now. Hard to reach places closer to heaven. How much money do we have? Only 94. Hmm. The Arctic thing and the loaf. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do the whole game with the Arctic and the loaf. Because you need a crane. The Arctic doesn't do a crane in a bed. I assume that's what you mean, the Azov Antarctic. Expeditions is done. You might do another YouTube series. Like a not streamed series. Has anyone ever tried to pick up cargo with a log crane? Yeah, it doesn't work. You can't really grip anything with it. There are modded log cranes that will do like have a cargo winch as well as the hook. It's not really something you'd probably want to do very often. That's like it might be useful once or twice. But the log crane makes trucks very tippy. Also, you can't run like a log crane in a bed or anything like that. Yeah, the Antarctic, yeah. So it doesn't do a crane in a bed. It'll do a 2-slot bed, but you need a way to get cargo onto the back of it for when there's cargo on the ground that you got to pick up. Like you can obviously auto load with at warehouses and that, but the contracts. All the tasks where it's stuff on the ground, you need a crane. Okay, so what have I got left in terms of like materials to do? I guess we could probably look at contracts. Oh, that's right. 3 metal beams and an oversized cargo. There, we need a crane for the oversized cargo. Okay. How many metal beams have I got left? Because I need 1 metal beams for the church. But crafting that metal beam wouldn't be too bad because I'd have to go from the warehouse anyway, so I could go to the warehouse to there, craft it with the metal rolls, and then take it up. Although I guess. Okay. Oh, so I'm out of metal beams. I thought I would have had one. I need to craft 4 metal beams. Interesting. Bringing those from the other. What does this block off though? Like electric atmosphere blocks off orbital velocity, and then that locks off a bunch of stuff. But what? Like it'd be cool to do like a lot of all the contracts in Ursa and AI, like all the rocket stuff in a row, like kind of in a row would be cool. But I don't know if it'll block off like the block work. Sawmill, plant restoration, spring cleaning. More sawmill, plant restoration, spring cleaning. Sawmill. Yeah, see, sawmill, plant restoration. So I need to do solid rock. Solid rock seems to be the one. That blocks off a lot of that. That's the one that's in Cherno. Astronaut Town's in Cherno. Okay. What was the other one? Solid Rock. Plant Restoration, Sawmill Blues. Plant and Spring Cleaning. Spring Cleaning's in... Where's Plant Restoration?
Room for one more.
Solid Rock. In Cherno. Thank you very much for the follow, Mighty Meats. Ready to conquer the brutal roads with your mighty skills? Asks the bot. Ground control, that's in Cosmo. That's in Cosmo. Cosmo. Cherno. 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 Rocket carrier semi. That's NAI. Orbital velocity is here. Electric atmosphere is that one delivered to the power plant. That's right. Maybe we can do some of it. I'm just thinking like I kind of wouldn't mind going through the gateway to grab 3 metal beams so I don't have to craft 4. Like crafting 1 would be fine, but crafting 4 is a bit of a pain. But yeah, I don't want to submit the repair trailer yet, the service trailer or the maintenance trailer, because yeah, it's free repair points that I'll lose. Right. Okay, so this one, cargo cult, consumables. The Tiger doesn't do a crane and a bed, does it? It does not, I don't believe. Medium logs and a long logs. Such a waste. Right, let's it is unlimited, right? Metal rolls, yeah, unlimited metal rolls. Okay, let's do that. We'll take 6. We'll craft 3. Hey, Rod, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Actually, yeah, okay. I do have an idea. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. Getting through some Ursa. Been pretty good so far. Making decent progress, which is nice. I had one scout, one heavy, and one highway heavy duty that could send. Does that highway heavy duty include like an off-road or just highway? Yeah, okay, yep. Literally what you just asked. Ooh. I mean, it depends, right? Is it for every region in the game? Why would I want to touch Raider 5? I mean, why would I want to take it? The 805 is clearly the better choice. Shit, that's a good one, right? So heavy, I'd probably go the Kenny. Although the rocket carrier trailer, the carrier rocket carrier. Stupid name for a trailer, but I don't know if the Kenworth would do that. Like, what about, you got support trucks and that sort of stuff? Do they count? Just pick one region and go with 3 trucks. Okay. Two, 4. Oh, you're not asking me what I would choose, but what would that be like? Yeah, that's yeah, would be interesting. It's funny you say that, actually, but yeah, any for it. It can do it, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's just the hilly bits. Like, it would probably do it just slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, which slow frame? Yeah, do like a new game plus. Give me 2 seconds.
Room for one more.
All right. We got a follow. Grouse, thank you very much for following the channel on Twitch. Ready to get your hands dirty with some gravelly challenges. Pack cargo, actually, yes. Huh? Oh, do I have... Why won't it let me pack the cargo? What the fuck is going on? Hello? Oh, the trailer's not attached, dummy. I was like, what the fuck? Stop engine, pack cargo. Right, I'm gonna grab, let's restore the crane. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna grab the Azle 7. Oh, now it's a little failed expedition. Hey, Sheeper. Good morning. Amur's going well. We've unlocked all the bridges and the roadblocks here in Ursa. I'm not doing solid rock. I might just stop tracking. I'm going to do some metal beam crafting for some stuff. Actually, where do I get oversized cargo from? Where are we? Oh, the oversized cargo has to come from Cosmo. Okay, right. Guess the question is, you can use the region trucks. They're the three. I think being able to use the region trucks is fair. Region trucks won't help much, like farming regions. Yeah, that's right. Have to make the exception. And yeah, Yukon, you need the 770. Like, obviously, that's going to make it potentially easier for some regions. Like, I'm in Michigan, fucking Ontario, and that sort of stuff. But yeah, I think that's that'd be fair enough to be able to use the trucks that you get. I mean, even if you made it so you could only use the trucks as support trucks. But only in that region, right? So, like, yeah, you get the 605 here, but then after you've used it here, nope, no more. Does look like there's a slightly better way through the trees here, is there not? Yes, there are, maybe. Or branches. Money isn't an object, you can just complete it with what you get. Yeah. Also, yeah, actually, yeah, never mind. Region trucks only. You can transfer a scout to scout. Yeah, you need to have something to be able to start the region, right? Oh, region trucks only. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be possible for a heap of regions. Scandi, could you do? No, you might be able to do Scandi with the Voron. The truck is your workhorse. Yeah, it's doing very well. I like it. I'm a little not upset, but you know, disappointed that I hadn't used it for so long. I was afraid it would get stuck everywhere, but it's not that bad. I believed all the anti-Azov 7 propaganda. Chat picks. Yeah, chat picks could be an option. There is a good chance that I don't know if you'd provide like a list or just say anything, because you'll just end up with like fucking meme trucks. Run a poll, just like all Transtars. Great trucks, especially with the active suspension. Yep. Whoops. Hoping mod trials on it's a not fair comparison. It's still very good. Am I going to use the 605? Yeah, I will. It has, I don't know why I'm speaking so loud. It has kind of like limited uses in hard mode because I can't do a crane in a bed, but I can, you know, it doesn't stop me. I mean, I'm not running a crane on this at the moment, like using the twin steer and that sort of thing. So yeah, it'll get some use. I'm not going to use it, like I'll probably use it for all the high sail stuff here, but I won't use it everywhere. And mostly just because I get kind of bored using the same trucks, which is why I've been buying new trucks every region. It's great for logging the 605 for short logs. Nah, I'll use it again for the rocket. I was planning on using it for the rocket trailer again. See if I can't improve on my time, get sub 30 minutes. It's definitely doable. I reckon I could probably get 28. Actually, what did I get last time? Maybe I did get sub 30. In the, like, not the in the stream run, but the separate run that I did. Yeah. You use semi-trailer log. Oh, so do you know a high saddle semi-trailer that will do long logs? So I asked that before because I was literally thinking that. I was like, yeah, I could use it for long logs, and I was like, oh no, because it doesn't do low saddle, right? Or does it do low saddle? Why nice? Yeah, that's right. It's in the second part. God, Zik 605 frame add-ons. Yeah, it only does high saddle. Yeah, I'm going to be using semi-trailer for logs in a minute, or kind of soon. But I don't have a high saddle logging trailer. I've only got low saddle logging trailers. Refuel. Oh, so close. Mod. No, it's not Awesome. Yeah, I've got Awesomes, and that's definitely low saddle. Garage is the other side. I did kind of have a look a while ago, but I didn't find anything, unfortunately, for a high saddle logging semi-trailer. That doesn't mean there isn't any. It just means I didn't see one. My God. Do I want chains? No, I don't. Double-decker multi-load high saddle log trailers. think I've seen those double-decker ones. I'm not... Are there any ones that aren't double-decker in that mod? Also, how the fuck do you not tip over with with the double-decker mods logs? You'd fucking drive out of the freaking garage, not even get to this, like the off-road bit on the tarmac, and the trailer would tip over with medium logs. Like you wouldn't be able to leave the logging station. It would just, whoop, over we go. I'm contemplating, I might be able to. I'm contemplating if that 6 slot will make it up to the rolled steel factory the way that I just came. Because if it does, that saves a massive pain in the ass trip. I don't know why. I guess I thought I was going to leave the 3 slot, but I don't want to because I need to do the trailer. Hey, District, how you doing, mate? Change truck. Restore crane. Not bad. Me too. It's Friday evening, which is great. Reminds me to check the time. It is almost 11:30. No, just after 11:30. We've got some time. Metal rolls. Loading platform. What do I need fuel for again? I don't. I need 3 in Cosmo. Whoops. Ooh, a hydrate from warfare. Thank you. I was literally just thinking, ooh, I might need to take a drink of water. Okay, I've got my cup here. Looks like a mate. Yeah, we're kicking through things. We've done a fair bit here in Ursa so far as well today. Been quite successful. It sure is in warfare. Thank you very much for looking after my welfare. Cargo, restore crane. Alright, we'll take this first. Make it too easy. No, we're still, so I still want to buy another truck. We've only got 94,000. We're still not like free and in the clear yet. I think after Amur will probably be a pretty good indicator, but I don't know, like you make 800,000 here, right? I got trailers I got to buy. I got to buy another truck. Actually, I got to buy another 2 trucks. And the fuel cost is the is the unknown. Like, I don't know how much fuel I'm going to use here, and I don't know how much it's going to cost me. Like, what, a $2 a litre for 2,000 litres is... Sorry, $4, wait, 4 times, so it's $8 a litre. Is it not? Yeah. Calculator. 8 times 1,800. Yeah, so it's $14,400. Officers are dead today. It means ducking out early on Friday. Nice. Yeah, $14,400 for an 1,800 litre tank, right? Or 16,000 for 2,000 litres. And then there is some free fuel here, but not a lot. So it's yeah, it's like definitely an unknown. Have I gone too far? No, I have not. I'm looking in the wrong fucking spot. This is where I need to go. Okay, yeah. As soon as the map's not facing the same way as normal, I'm just like fucking lost. Here's my tire tracks. Dream early. I think you still go home and do work. Although, you know, it's Friday. How much work can they expect you to do? Just not be in the office with all the annoying people and the heat. I know, while I know that this will make it up through the trees, I want to provide some support for the Tiger. That's what we'll do. Good lurking. Make some food. Go eat. Watch me in action. Thank you, mate. Don't mind you lurking, getting things done. Talk to you later. Hopefully if you make it back. I'll be streaming for a little while, but yeah, if you don't, otherwise I'll see you next time, man. If I remember rightly, this is like marginally better than the swamp. Gets pretty shitty through here. All right. Wrong button. That one. Mighty Tiger. Stood the test of time even compared. Yeah, I still think it's the best semi-trailer truck in the game. Like I prefer the C500. I just like it better, but I think this is, you know, is a better truck. Yeah, it stands up against, C500, the Pinnacle. I mean, the Vorons also came out at the same time, but like, no roof rack or anything like that. It's not really that thirsty. It's pretty normal for an off-road truck. But yeah, as a semi truck, it's fucking amazing. So good. Why they call it the King. This goes, yeah. I mean, just Tiger things, right? The old Tiger high gear country. Fucking loves jumping into high gear. And high gear is really, really good for trucks with always on diff lock. So he just fucking gets up and goes. Yeah. Actually, the crazy thing is that you get 3 of them as well. District is lurking. He might not see your message, Sheeper. He's headed to get food or something, I think he said. Although getting 3 of them is awesome. Like, surely they could just give us another truck that you don't get for free. It's like not getting a yar or a loaf. Like, you have to rescue like half a dozen yars and like at least that many loaves. It's like, come on. Makes you wonder if Tiger was too good on a release with just vanilla maps. Yeah, potentially. Change truck. I've mentioned a couple of times, like recently, I think it would be cool to, and I've thought about putting together like a tweak, like a mod. A tweak to rebalance the base game trucks, because oh my god, it's giving me a push. The base game trucks are kind of like, they were balanced when they first came out. The example I use is the Azov 5, right? The way they balance that, like, it's probably the most capable off-road truck in the game, but it's got a small fuel tank and it's got a bad turning circle. It's like the main things they use to balance it. But nowadays there's trucks that are like, almost as good, but they've got roof racks and they've got more power and that sort of stuff, which is, what should happen as the game, like, you want better trucks as the game gets older and more things get released. But rebalancing some of the old trucks would be nice. But I don't, maybe a roof rack for the Tiger, but that would then maybe make it a little bit too OP. Like, I can't really think of much that you'd need to balance the Tiger. Like, yeah, like you said, it like holds its own against the new trucks. Like, you think about, say, the C500. And maybe a small roof rack or something. But yeah, the C500, it's got great fuel usage, plus it's got the roof rack. That's got that double whammy. But yeah, this is more like probably more capable. Yep. Yeah, definitely. The Azov 5, I don't think, like, the fuel usage on it isn't actually that bad. It's very similar to a Tega, right? It's, you know, it's an off-road Russian truck, so you expect it to be, you know, using as much fuel as it does. It's just, yeah, the 200-litre tank, which made sense when it was, you know, just the base 3 maps, but now you've got other trucks with, yeah, you know, more power, and they're still not as capable, but more power and roof racks and bigger fuel tanks and all that sort of stuff. It's thrown off where that balance point is. Same bag as the Bandit, yeah. Yeah, similar kind of thing. The downside of the Bandit as well, like, I mean, there's plenty of downsides, a few downsides with the Bandit, but like, it has the roof rack, but the roof rack makes it tippy. Makes it more tippy. Because the Bandit's kind of thirsty as well, but again, it's a Russian off-road truck, so you sort of expect it. Right, I'm gonna... Hold on. Let's just do it with a drone real quick. Afternoon 1, aperture. Looks like maybe through there. Or even around that rock. But the way that I came... Shit, where was the way that I came back? It was through here. Okay. Bandit for the odd jobs, geo servers. Yep, it's very good for that. Zing says it's it's now his favorite scout maintenance hat on. Without the crane, it's apparently not tippy. So I may end up grabbing it at some stage. Fuel. A little bit of a concern. Not a massive concern, but a little bit. Don't run a crane on it yet. I was actually thinking maybe I'll break it out in Don, but I kind of want to scout in something else in Don. Because I used it in Don last time and I didn't have a great time because it tipped over all the time. But it could redeem itself by using it as a scout. Right, if this works out, this is a nice little kind of shortcut. Yeah, the chassis flexes so much that the crane gets caught up on the roof rack and it starts doing like fucking like lowrider maneuvers. The first time that happened, I was like, what the fuck is happening? I'm like, because I bumped into a rock. And I was like, what the hell did I broke my truck? That tries to make it a lot more stale, yeah. Change truck. Yeah, I've kind of figured out, because I was running the balloons on it, like, the balloons give you a wider footprint, but... Hold on, I'm just looking. Yeah, I should be able to get the trailer through here. But they give you those weird like bounce fallovers, like where the truck bounces and then flips on its side, like, and that bounce can be a fucking killer. Yep, the off-road tires, yeah, like Julie's. Like driving on trampolines, yeah. And it's not their own, like the Tega balloons seem to do that. Like it does it to the like the Action. I mean, the Action is technically Action balloons, not Tega balloons. They're not quite as good. Even sometimes, like I like the Jat MHS3s for scouts. The MS3s. And some trucks you get a bit of a bounce, like the H2 does it a little bit, the Hummer. But yeah. AMS are only 100. I can't remember if the stats are the same. Like as in the mud rating and that sort of thing. Like I used the Action balloons on the Action in Amandra, which was perfect for it, but then I tried to use it in Wisconsin and it fucking tipped over all the time. I think it's the grabby branches. We should be able to winch through this. Yeah, it is the grabby branches. Right, I'm not going to take the logging trailers up here, but that is definitely an easier way and probably slightly shorter. The Tag, yeah, that's what I think the Taiga balloons have slightly better mud rating than the Axion balloons. Like I think that's right, which is why I was kind of asking. The Ank AMS, which is a 100. Are the Ank AMS the same as the Axion ones, or are they even different again? And yeah, the Ank is another fucking one where I was using the Taigas all the time and all the balloon tires all the time, and it would fucking tip over. Yeah. The Taiga balloons, as soon as you have weight, the mud ratings are all the same. Okay. Right. Bench truck as of 7:30 Now, before I forget. Oh. So the Azov needs to make it that trailer via there to the gateway to get fuel. The Taiga needs to make it from here back the way we came. If it can make it to like here, then it's fine, because I can bring the Azov up. Actually, I can bring the what's it called? I can bring another truck up. Whether it's the Paystar or one of the cats, I'm not sure. Might be one of the cats to start with, and then the Paystar might come later. I've got an idea. Let's go refuel. $61's not enough for the Taiga. Okay, that should do. That was a poor effort with the crane. Fine. Hey, Snakebite, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your morning going, Snakebite? Or your day? More, yep. We're in Ursa, getting through some shit. Knocked out all the bridges and the rock slides pretty quick, which is good. Who do I want to take first? Go you. Actually, you know what? We won't. Just in case the 6436 gets caught in these trees. It shouldn't, but just in case. Good, you just got to work. Nice. Well, happy Friday. We should have enough fuel. The Azov is the one where I'm not concerned, but yeah, the amount of fuel is a little concerning. Joe knows where the real Amur fun starts. No, the real Amur fun's in NAI. It's such a great fucking map. Joe knows the cargo fucking glorp. Cargo and crafting and that sort of thing. Since I'm not overloading too, I think I'm going to have to do a bit of crafting. I didn't really do much last time because I was able to bring like 7 metal beams over in one trip with the fucking Kenworth and like overload all the 5-slot trailers as well. It's not quite as economical to do it 6 slots at a time. That's what you mean by in quotes fun, yeah. I like doing cargo. Kind of chill. I also like the puzzle of trying to do it efficiently with both like time and fuel. How did I not see this wave before? Cosmo surprisingly chill, yeah. There's not too much in Cosmo. There's a few vehicles, but most of the Cosmo stuff is for the rocket. Like the first one, yeah. I love Amur. Amur was my second favorite map. I said I'm interested to see if it stays there when not overloading though. Like I know things are going to be a little more tedious and time consuming. Because I don't think I still enjoyed it, but I don't think I enjoyed Yukon quite as much as I did the first time. Because I mean also I had really good trucks when I was here and in Yukon last time. So having some like less amazing trucks Like, you know, the Kenworth and the Plaid and C500 and all that sort of stuff. Like, just. If I can get through the swamp. There's a shortcut you always took on the first map here in Amur. Yeah, there's a few shortcuts. I've found quite a few. Whoop. I think the region you were really enjoying brutal mode with BC. I love BC's great. Like Duncan Bay is still my favorite individual map. North Peak, I take or leave, whatever. Like, it's, which is why the region doesn't sit quite as high. But yeah, Duncan Bay is fucking amazing. The Winchfest Winch Runner might save me a bit of fuel too. Yeah, I mean, after here, everything's downhill. And then it's only 2 maps till main. Then after that, it's easy streets until season 15. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I won't have anything to look for. Well, I guess I'll have season 15 to look forward to. Hey, SK, how you doing? Nice region. You get the big Kenny and the Mac. Yep. Yeah, I don't care about the Mac, but the Kenny. That's always good. Yukon's your favorite? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Yukon, but no, I still like it. It's still in my top 5. I'm saying, I said this earlier, like, Maine and Yukon have kind of been like my tied 4th and 5th sort of favorite regions. Like, I couldn't sort of differentiate which one I liked better, but after I played Yukon this time, I think Maine's ahead, but I have to wait till I get through Maine in brittle mode with no overloading and no Kenny. Because I had the Fem in Yukon last time I was there. Next map. Yeah. Yeah, so I like it. It's got a lot of cargo, which is, I think, is one of the reasons it put people off. It's a pretty difficult region. Like, it's in that sort of top 5 difficulty, similar to Maine. It's not Amandro, it's not Amur, it's not season 15. But it's a great looking map. But yeah, just a lot of cargo. Right, we didn't quite make it as far as I wanted, but it's fine. Okay. We're going to the garage. We're going to go get another truck. Oh, are we? Let me... I can't remember. Did I leave this full or not? Let me see. Really enjoyed Maine. Yeah. Maine's great. I did not. Okay. So we're not bringing this. After we've the 745C is also empty. After we've got the refueling stuff set up. I might be able to steal the fuel. He's a long fucking way to drive. But the Paystar 5600 is full. I bought fuel today to fill it up. the thing is, so the reason I'm thinking about the cats, see, I can get fuel. I've got this, 3,700 liters there. I can get fuel out of that, but I want a truck up here for when I do the logging. Actually, maybe I don't need a truck up there. Where is, hold on, logging? One long logs. Am I on the right one? And 2 medium logs, okay. So all the logs are just the ones that go to the church. That's fine. I don't think there's any bad regions. Yeah, I'd kind of agree with that. I don't like, I'm not a big fan of Don, but we'll see how we go when we go to it here, because I won't be taking the Bandit and tipping over all the time with it. But the contract flow and the design of it, the design of the contracts I didn't like. I like driving around it. And then Tennessee's kind of frustrating, similar to Don, like lots of, lots of back and forth. And that sort of stuff to that one freaking place, the one warehouse in the north. Hey, Alpower, convey that fire. You're on hard mode. Was there a chat that I missed from you? I don't know if it's AI power or L power. I can't tell if that's a lowercase L or a capital I. Like Don, Tennessee can go, yeah. M2, you have it on hard. Like Don, but that's because of the Tatras. Yep. Another Don lover. Yeah, I wasn't super, I didn't enjoy Don that much. So, greetings from Columbia. Nice. No, that's all right. English is not good. That's fine. I just wasn't sure what you oh, you're talking about the fuel. Yeah, gotcha. And you're doing on hard mode too. Nice. Where are you up to in your hard mode playthrough? Also, we've got Twitch ads. We've got a trivia question. Before she was Bumstead, what was the whimsical maiden name of the comic strip icon Blondie? I don't know. Blondie Bumstead. Not sure what she was before. Okay, we're gonna... Now that we've got that route, we don't really need to go up there that much. We might not even need to go up there at all. Okay, let's bring the 5600. We're going to need more than one fuel truck anyway, so that's fine. Truck storage. $14,000. Oh, no chains. We might put chains on it later. Do we want chains? I'm pretty much going to leave it like down here. Like I'll obviously go up and grab this now. But like this is the intersection, like you go up and down, I guess up and down the road a bunch. But it doesn't need to really go anywhere. It just goes to one spot and sits. We'll leave it without chains for now. Also, got to change the color. Always change the color when we go to a new region. You broadcast in Spanish. Nice. Just on YouTube, I guess. Or do you do Twitch as well? Not really any colors I really like that much. Well. I mean, we just make it fuel truck colored. Right. Did I see that season 15 could be Sandy? Really? Really? I haven't heard anything like that. But that's something we've been asking for fucking ages, apparently. I always forget the sound of that. It's weird. Is that far enough away? It is sweet. Blondie, the beloved wife of Dargood Bumstead in the classic comic strip, was originally owned by the charmingly quirky maiden named Boop-a-Doop. Stopped by to say hello. Greetings to everyone. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, I'm going to chuck the off-road gearbox in it now that it's a fuel truck. Sorry, this is just going to take a sec. Right, customize. I don't think we've got any spare, do we? No, but I do have the stock on there. If we make a very quick detour back to Wisconsin and just chuck the highway on the twin steer. But yeah, where was it in the Discord or something about SnowRunner, Ragnar? Truck storage. Twin steer, customize, gearbox. Arrange. I'll also sell some of these. Back to Amur. It was on Reddit. Yeah, okay. I wonder if it was anything official or just people speculating. Yeah, I mean, I wish, yeah, hopefully there's some more info when they do their dev diary at the end of the month. Oops, that's the wrong one. Off-road. I bloody did it again. That's fun. Okay. Just quickly go into the garage, then come back out. But yeah, sand would definitely be cool. I don't know, like, depends on the engine, right? How good they can make the sand. Like, it might pale in comparison to the RoadCraft sand, which could potentially, you know, mean that the sand's not as good. Like, it might just be like, you know, snow is essentially white mud. Like, but Expeditions, they've got cool snow apparently. So the sand could just be yellow mud maybe. But yeah, buy the sand on a train, I can really change something about it or something. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I thought, you know, SnowRunner could be SnowRunner 2, the name. Or something like that. And that makes me excited. Sorry. Refuel. Fuel tank. So close. Oh, actually. Change truck. Detached trailer. Yeah, and they could have always just been, you know, they might have a snow runner, a dirt runner, like all just so someone else doesn't take the name if they ever decide to use it. You put that bridge mod just outside the garage. Nice. Yeah, I plan on doing the Tatra bridge mod in Maine. I can't really think of anywhere else I would really want to do it, but Maine is definitely one place. SnowRunner in WA. Yeah, there's a mod map by Remo called Outback Heavy Hauling, and it's really cool. It's very, very Australian. Attached trailer. Yeah, I mean, it would be awesome if, yeah, season 16, whatever it is, I'd finish with a tough region. Like, I mean, I know they just had a tough region in British Columbia, but you could do like a half tough, half not tough region or something. And And then, yeah, go, not do a year 5 and fucking go SnowRunner, SnowRunner 2. Uh-oh. Careful. I always cut that corner just a little bit too fine. We can't take this too far away because it's got to go back to the gateway, the trailer. When you look at Nintendo's Season 16 release page, it says 31st of the 12th, 2025. Yeah, that could just be a placeholder date, though. That's all the actual info, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's... Hopefully it's not that long. Season 16, yeah. Like I said, as long as the sand physics and that sort of stuff are cool, like I'd rather them to do something like that for whoops, like with a different engine if it's just going to be the same as like just yellow mud kind of thing. But if they can use the sand physics from RoadCraft, that it would be definitely sweet. I mean, there's also like, you know, if you could do a full map Australian region and have them all different, right? So the Outback heavy hauling that I said before, he's got like one's called Evans Head, which is kind of like a kind of a coastal, like edge of the Outback kind of map. There's still trees and that sort of thing. There's still trees in the Outback, and then yeah, the other one's the Outback is what the map's called. No, SnowRunner and RoadCraft are different engines. Expedition's and another engine. So that's one of the limitations, right? The devs have said ages ago that the SnowRunner engine is completely tapped out. Like it, you know, it can't do any new features or anything like that. Swarm for RoadCraft. Well, it's an in-house engine, whatever it is. I don't know what it's named. Right, refuel, burn a fuel tank to burn a fuel tank. Not close enough. Oh no, I drove right over that massive fucking log. Refuel. Okay, there we go. Fuel tank to the Tiger, and I don't want to fill it all the way up because I want to finally empty out the fucking Azov. Havoc. Are you sure it's the Havoc engine though? Is Havoc a Sabre engine? Actually, yeah. It definitely says Havoc when you start the game up. Yeah. But it's a Sabre engine. But someone the other day was like, RoadCraft's on Unreal, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's not. Actually, not the other day, like a few weeks ago they were saying that. Change truck. Havoc is the software, okay. But yeah, like they're in one of the FAQs or the dev diaries or something like that. They were saying, they're talking about like, I think they said like they can't do damage in RoadCraft because of the engine. Like they'll never have damage in RoadCraft, but fuel they can do because they tried it and it was shithouse. So they took it out. Oh yeah, they could definitely push it more. Like engines evolve over time. I'm stuck on that log. Shit. Like, yeah, it's definitely not like finished, obviously, but there would be particular or certain limitations. I'm pretty sure they said that it won't ever have any vehicle damage. It's Havoc and Swarm, they're both used. And then, what's Expeditions? Because I'm sure they said Expeditions was a different... Yeah, well, they said that they will... Of course, of the community backlash, they said that they might add fuel in a future update. So essentially, when they were doing their testing, they had fuel in the game, and then they were like, nah, it makes the game terrible. So they took it out, and then everyone was like, we need fuel. Well, not everyone. I wasn't. There's a few people that weren't, but a lot of people were like, yep, they need fuel. The game sucks without it. Because, yeah. SnowRunner and RoadCraft has Swarm. Just totally different. It uses Havoc for physics. Okay. Yeah, so it's the Swarm engine, but it's like a different version of the engine, right? So it's kind of like Unreal Engine 4 versus Unreal Engine 5. Like 5 can do more stuff than 4 can. Yeah, just some more information on season 16 other than it's happening, because we know it's happening because we paid for it. like give us something else. Give us a name or a date or even a quarter. Like I said that, I think I said it yesterday. I was like, say fucking spring 2025 or summer 2025, whenever it's going to be. I really hope it doesn't go to season 20. Like, yeah, I'll still play it for another year, like another year past, but yeah, it's 5 years old. And there's too much stuff that people want. Like, too many features and stuff. Like, yeah, I would love for them to say, yep, no more SnowRunner. Well, no more new seasons. I reckon they could do some content to, say, the base game maps. So, you know, Naked Dave made Dangerous Dave's deliveries, which adds contracts to Michigan. If they went through and like every 4 months over the next year or whatever after season 16 comes out, they released like an expansion that doesn't have to be new trucks or anything like that, just new contracts for Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, so that they don't have to design new maps, they just have to do new missions. They don't have to do new assets or anything like that if they don't want, like, you know, keep some revenue coming in, and yeah, work on SnowRunner 2. SnowRunner Swarm is just Mud Runner engine with some changes, yep. And then RoadCraft Swarm is completely new, yep. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was a new engine, I just didn't realize the name was the same. Oh. Oh no, we need to go this way. Don't worry. I was a bit discombobulated about where I needed to go. won't do another runner game because the new spin tires. Is the new spin tires happening? Like that, I guess the only reason they wouldn't do another mud runner is if spin tires like won the legal battle and they weren't allowed to, right? Like if somehow, yeah, spin tires stopped them from being able to make a new SnowRunner. Also, yeah, I don't know what the new spin tires would be like. Like, would it just be like SnowRunner? Because that would be a rip-off, like taking someone else's idea and fucking... like, essentially stealing their idea. My controller is flashing. Why are you flashing? Okay, it's going again. I was going to roll through that snow, but then I saw that landmine. That was lucky. I should have grabbed fuel. I really should have grabbed fuel. That's okay. Will you hold high up the hill? Yes, you will. Right. Oh, that electric atmosphere, that's the one. Right. So do we, since it's here, do we just, yeah, we might as well. So otherwise it's too hard to get there. I'm just going to run the 5600 up. Yeah, I'm going to run it up just to chuck fuel in. It's probably fine, but I don't want to have the Azov kind of stranded over there. Oh, I saw some screenshot with a tire with Spin Tires logo from some Russian social site. Yeah. But yeah, I don't, like, I haven't really been like looking at it, but I know the legal battle was still going on. Surely I could make it up through here. Between Mud Runner and Spin Tires. know there's like an easy way up through here. I just don't know where it is. Like you can go kind of sort of a little bit easy, like further down the hill a little bit, but uh-oh. I fucking can't see shit. Down the interview with Pavel. Old Spin Tires X. They want a beta by 2026, and I don't know who Pavel is. It's not the guy who created Mud Runner. Is starts with I, right? It's not like Ivan, it's something else. The original guy, the guy who left Spin Tires and went back to Sabre. So maybe, okay, maybe they're hoping the legal battle and it will be like SnowRunner 2 will be Spin Tires. Like, I assume it's Sabre, right? Because that's who he works for, unless he's gone back to Uvi or whatever it is. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he can't make a continuation of Spin Tires or Mud Runner because he doesn't own the rights. Yeah, so the Mud Runner Spin Tires thing's still going on. But the idea is for creating both a game that is similar and possible, but very different. That's what the legal battle's about. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess he... Okay, I guess Spin Tires X is like a placeholder name. Refuel. Found a fuel tank. Me. As of. Right, you can leave this here for now. Whoop. Most likely it'll be a sandbox with an economy. The storyline could be missions on the map, similar to what can be done in SnowRunner. Yeah, okay, interesting. Either way, maybe new game. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully that means no U5. They just focus on Spin Tires X or whatever. As of, for one. Yeah, that's right. More runner-like games. I really banged this bed up a little bit. Post the Reddit thread. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, just chuck it in the the SnowRunner chat or something. Have a read. Attached trailer. If that gave me an error, I would be so pissed. Closer to heaven's what we'll do first, and then afterwards we're doing barefoot cobbler. Nope, not barefoot cobbler. Quid pro quo. Yeah, okay, cool. In the SnowRunner chat? Nice, I'll take a look. Probably tomorrow. Since I usually go to bed more or less straight after I finish my stream. Will it hold high? It will. Also, of course I haven't really done many. There. Oops. Unpack cargo, detached trailer. Please don't knock the trailer over, thank you. I'm just going to do this so that I've got weight in the back and I don't have to tow, like pull as much weight along. Should make it a little bit easier. Or crane, actually, remove cargo. That's funny, because I've got the open panels, the remove cargo was hidden, and I got to go up, all the way up to, or down to get it. I know this snow's a bit shit, so... Cool, Copperman, thank you very much for the hydrate. Luckily I got myself my cup here. Like ice chunks under the mud there. Sorry, give me a sec. Again, my fucking dashboard's behind. By ages. Like I'm only just getting to the swamp. Ice chunks more like tires to south. Yeah, the old ice Doritos that come out and get Dorito dust all over your tires and fucking make them explode. Yeah, PTSD, yeah. They're pretty bad. Season 15, they were really bad. I got kind of lucky, I think, because I was using the 963 a bunch. Like, the bigger tires seem to stave it off a little bit, but yeah. Pops up, blows up your tire suspension, and yeets you into, yeah. I have a clip. I didn't go into the water, but it was in NAI with the with the Azov 5. And yeah, a fucking massive chunk popped out of the ground like fucking Jaws, and luckily the truck didn't tip over, but it scared the shit out of me. But it came out vertical, it's like the Jaws poster. Like, what the fuck? The hell was that? Damn it. He's trying to get up onto the left side of the, like, to straddle the gap. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, this should be interesting through this. I expect to get some old Charlie Sheen nose bumps. The rocks and stuff down here. Weird textures they're clearing. This is exactly where I was thinking, right on this rock. Just need to be able to reach to that solid tree directly ahead of me. I mean, it's going to drive out on its own. I don't even need to winch. This truck is very much a beast. Sweet. No. I was wondering if there was like a way across there. There is not. Ah, all good. The cola beach rock's getting stuck under. Oh, yeah. Just the one or two rocks that are in cola. Getting out. Oh, no, it should be okay. The ice here actually doesn't feel too slippery. Not compared to maybe because I'm a bit slow. But like compared to the ice highway in Cola. All right. Let's go, Charlie. Your shoulder. Okay. So I don't know. So the reason I was looking is this fishing camp is quite difficult to get to. You can go down like through here and down onto the ice, but the Azov might be a little bit too wide. It doesn't really look like there's really any other way to go. Unless there's like a random path out the back, but I don't think there is. Level coming back and doing another name is a good sign. Would you like yourself? You're super excited. They've never be close to SnowRunner. You SnowRunner go down and that come out? Yeah, I mean, I assume it'll be like SnowRunner plus stuff, right? How, let me have a quick look. Where are we? Discord. No run a chat. Oh yeah, 10 days. Okay, so it's recent. Nice. That is cool. I'll read it properly later, but yeah. Pavel is a wizard, yeah. Okay, so we need to do the explorers camp first. So 1 consumables, then the hunter cabin is a cargo container. Okay, right, consumables first. Oh, so you're talking about it won't even be like it'll be separate to Snow. So he's not involved in SnowRunner at all anymore? With Saber. Oh, okay. By cargo. Interesting. I mean, that there goes the like hybrid SnowRunner RoadCraft hopes from that anyway. They can still do a SnowRunner too. Refuel. Roof rack. As of. Also, let me mark this. I do remember. Like, I can't remember if I went up from the road or if I went in a little bit and then up, but I basically went up more or less that direction. Yeah, that's the problem though. I guess like the spin tires, the only cargo was like logs and then the garage spare parts. That's kind of like, if it's got cargo in it, then it's going to be like SnowRunner in that regard. I don't know how else, like I don't know what else you could do without it being a lot like Snow. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know how. Like Spin Tires needs more, I think. The more they update, the more problems appear. Yeah, that's true. Like, I'm just trying to think of what other game mechanics you could bring to the game to make it more cool. Yeah, exactly. Imagine SnowRunner with awesome physics. Like, even more awesome. Yeah, that would be ideal, right? Switch wasn't neglected in the last update. They got the B-double logging trailer that breaks your game. Destroys your save. Right, yeah, I did go down a little bit and then up. Did I not? The fuck did I get up there? I did it in the 963. Oh, there. Gotcha. And we did not. Yep. They got a feature we didn't. That's not neglect. You know, they're ahead of the pack. Nope, that's not where I got. Where did I fucking go up there? I'm sure I did, because this one I went straight up from here. Because I got it directly from there. I went straight up. Oh, I was overloading, and then I went down. Oh no, I didn't. I'm thinking of Am I thinking of here? No. Oh, I came up through there for the Yar. I really can't see where I... If I want to stop lurking, do some adulting. Ah, that's all right. Thanks for dropping by. I should be able to get through here. Look at that cool add-on. You go, yeah, that's right. I think the add-ons have been a little bit neglected, and I said this ages and ages ago before I started using any modder things, like just being able to change the colors of the beds and the trailers and things like that. Like, yeah, breathe some new life into existing content. Okay, let's go. Charlie, get your nose out of the snow. Trailer having off-road, yeah. G'day, Burger Sleuth. How's it going? Welcome in. Let's not crash. Careful. Don't tip down the hill. Oh god, where are my tracks? Yeah, I think. Careful. Yes. Okay, good. Damn it. Fine. We survived. It's fine. Modify trailer tires and suspension, so I want slap chunky tires on it, better ground clearance. Yeah. Yeah, like trailer upgrades would be kind of cool. Right, and it's the cargo container that I need. Yep, I tipped over earlier. In exactly the same spot I tipped over in, I think it was the C500 last time I was here. Exactly the same spot. Uphill's not too bad, but the downhill is lethal. Will this help? Nope, damn it. Because the bars are in the middle. I mean, the bars would be great for overloading. You could fit stuff sideways in there and it would be like jammed in good and proper. Yeah. I often wonder, like cargo, door crane, like how much, like you see a rock that's in a really inconvenient location, right? You know, like, or a fucking stump in like a place where you turn around or something like that. And you're like, how much of that is procedurally generated or randomly placed, and how much of it is purposely placed? Like, do they, they just drive around and they're like, okay, we always end up going off the road here while we're turning this corner, so we'll put a fucking stump there. Like, we'll always cut through this bit, we'll put a big rock there. Is it the in-game music? Yes. So essentially, what I've done, I've got the music from the game, but I'm not playing it from the game. I'm playing it in its own separate playlist. But this is the Amur music. But yeah, because the music cuts out all the time, and like I was like driving around in Cola once, and I was like the first time in Cola, and I was like, oh man, I was like listening to that song because it stopped and switched over. So yeah, do it on purpose. Yeah. Well, yeah, but some of them it has to be randomly, and then they're like, I guess they might be like, oh yeah, we'll leave that there. Uh-oh. I'm going to take a look. I might not take it down with this. I might bring Emilio over. Do it instead because it's a little bit smaller, not a little bit more narrow. You know how to get around stuff. Yeah, sometimes it's just like super frustrating. It's like, come on, you could have not put that right there. Like making a shitty road like that, that's definitely cool. Like I'm fine with that sort of stuff. But yeah, just occasionally it's like, oh man, did you have to do that? That cargo. Restore crane. So this is where we need to go, I think. Getting out might be a little tough with the nose, but the Azov 6 is going to be the same. We might need the Tartarin to come, yeah, like... I really don't know a better way to get there. Like I said, I mean, I've only really looked on the map. There's kind of like a gap there, but there's no, I don't think there's any like I don't think there's any way to get really from the town. Like I'm looking like kind of up this way. I could definitely get down this way. It's just the getting up is going to be the tough part. YOLO, let's do it. And the Azov 7 was trapped forever. You live here now. It might not even get up this far. Like, yeah, I don't even know if it'll make it up, like anything will make it up through there. I really don't know. I forget where I went up. Don't tip. This is not good. Kind of have to steer into the ice chunks. This is very much not good because I... This is really not good. Oh my God. That was a little intense. Now, like I said, I got up through here last time, but I was in like the step, like the 310. No, it wasn't here. Maybe driving around will be a better way instead of trying to shortcut through the back. And that was kind of lucky, Zero. I'm surprised it drove out of there. Like what I was hoping for was that it would get close enough to one of the trees, and then I'd be able to pull myself out. I'm like trying to look for a way up, but I'm also trying to make sure I don't don't drive into breakable ice. Ooh. Fuck, come on. It's just gonna go all the way around? Maybe. Task is called hard to reach places. Oh, I really don't like that. Just the way that moved. Can I get more up over here? I'm not watching chat very much at the moment. I'm just kind of concentrating. I do not want to end up in the water. Okay. You wouldn't dare try and as us. Yeah. The getting out's going to be the trickier part, I think. Hopefully it's sturdy enough near the edge. We've done a full lap, so I guess we got to go basically where we first were trying, maybe a little bit more this way. You can see there's like a little path next to the breakable ice, like up here maybe. Winch, 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 winch. Come on, turn. All right, we did a full lap. Let's go, Charlie. Right next to where we came up. Oh, sorry, where we tried to come up before. At least she's nice and maneuverable. Charlie has that tiger blow crawling. Yep. Just trying to get the front to make sure it didn't bang on that rock. Righto, we got the delivery done. Now here comes the hard bit. You done it twice, use the Yank Civilian, yeah. Again, more promotion. Like I said, I really don't know if there's another way in and out. Okay. So why couldn't I see this? This is a fine, perfect path. Why couldn't I come up this way? Like, what the fuck? I guess it's just angles the way that I came. trailers, the add-on squad on the back. Let's go to you. But don't go too far in. Yeah, so look at, we drove all the way around. This is where we went up. Yeah, oh, either way, an Ank, the non-civilian does the, they both do a 2-slot bed though, don't they? I'm pretty sure. Just one only does the 2-slot, it doesn't do anything else. Like, I don't think I'll get up there at all. But again, getting up here is going to be very difficult. Like maybe I can get through there. One does the bed, the other does... Ah, okay, right. The civilian definitely does fuel tank, which is what it's very good at. Like, fucking now what? Nope. I was hoping the tree would break, but no. Yeah, look, now I'm trapped behind the fucking town. Like, let me out. Uh-oh. Thank you very much for the follow, Tavella. Welcome in. Still streaming? Yep. Yeah, I'll be going for, well, a little bit longer. Ooh, tea time. I guess I can do a cup of tea before bed. Give me a sec. I just want to get out of here first. I think. Oh god, are we going to fit through here? Nope. Shit. Can we? Can we? I mean, if we might be able to make it out here, but it's going to blow our truck up. Oh my god. Fuck me. That was like all our suspension. Go to a tree, please. Thank you. Okay, it looks like there might be a gap here big enough. Right, now I've got a bit of breathing room. Hello, Tavella. How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh my god. Now we're stuck here. Hopefully this can pivot us around and then we can get off it. Oh my god, there's not much space there either. Like after we get through the fence, there's like trees and shit. You're kidding me. Oh my god. Fine. We're not far away. We're like out, all the way out. And then it fucking tipped over. Fuel is going to be the next issue. Like, yeah, I don't know if I would have been able to make it up this rock. I was thinking, like, I might be able to get it kind of close and then maybe the Tartran might be able to yank it up. And I thought, does the Burlock just drive through the breakable ice? It does. It doesn't really break through the ice either. It kind of just drives over the top. It's really good for breakable ice. It doesn't give a shit about it. Also, the Burlock tires effectively have chains. They ignore the ice like chain tires do. I mean, not exactly what I was trying to do, but that'll do. Get it out here and then we can upright it. Always a bit of a pain that winching from the back kind of pulls the front straight. Great scout for Amur. Yeah, the Burlock, yep. Although not everywhere. So one of the problems with the Burlock is it's kind of tippy. And it is a little, like I use the Burlock here a little bit, but not a lot. And it can be kind of difficult to get back on its wheels. They put some like high up winch points that help. But yeah. It's like the yeah, it'll do well here. I probably wouldn't take it to NAI, and then maybe not here, but like Cherno and Cosmo, it should be fine. Give me a push. Thank you. Got bulk in me, that's why you kind of avoid it. Use it more when you get there. Yeah, like I said, I probably wouldn't use it to scout here in Ursa and NAI, but yeah, Cherno and Cosmo. It's very capable. It's just the tippiness of those two maps, or these two maps. Don't use anything with the F750 and the Tartan, so maybe yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of different options that you can use. Let's try and we might need to drive these up the hill separate. Need to stick to the side where I can get some grip. But then the Azov 7 keeps pulling me back to the center of the road. I've come through here without chains on other trucks before and not really had that much of an issue, but there is like another path like down along the beach that you can go. Now how much? Actually, that might be that. Got it still going. As of 7. Why? Sorry. To the magic grip near the guardrail. Right, that can stay there. As also 3210. Refuel. Cool. I guess, what do I do next? Logging, maybe? Well, let's get you up the right way. I do need to go get repairs from the repair trailers all the way up here. Okay, what else we got for here? Cargo Colt. Oh, that's right. We might go grab these. We might as well do that now. What was it? Was one... I did see there was one over here, right? Yeah, there it is. That's one. There's the other one. So... probably do that one first, and then maybe back down up to that one, and then the third one's... there it is. Up there. We're going to have to get two, drop them off, go get the third one, and then we'll probably chuck them on a trailer and take them up. Something like that. Oh god, we've been able to manage... sorry, we've been able to avoid all these big boulders so far, or mostly avoid them. Alright, looks like up here. Last time I didn't do this, I just got the, ended up getting the stuff from the warehouse instead. It's, you know, a little bit cheaty. Yeah, I want to do it a little bit more legit this time. Now, I'll take a quick look from here and see whether I want to go up the hill or back down to get to this next one. It's where... I can't really tell. Probably back down the hill. Gonna be the way to go. Oh, did I make my tea? No. Give me a sec. Back the kettle on. Put some water up. Right, kettle is on. Oh, sorry, Mr. Joe. How's it going? Welcome in. Is that you, Hardware? Or is it another Joe? Can we cut up through here? Let's slack it probably. Oop, nose. Come on, Charlie, let's go. It is. Change your name. Cool. Give me the yellow square. That's fucking right in front of me. Couldn't even see it. Right, hopefully we can just get out this way. Can I get into the garage from here? Will I fit? I mean, this was not the plan, but hopefully these tires don't cause me any grief. There's something that's like pushing me across to the left. What the fuck is it? Serious? I don't know if it's like the sideboard bed or what it is, but something is pushing me across to the left once I get up to the trailer. The fuck? Oh, it's this. Is it this tree? Yep. He's done. Hold on. The milk in. Hopefully I can like just go to another truck and come back and that tree will have disappeared. Hopefully. All right, coming back. Right, oh, well, there it goes. I mean, I guess now I could probably drive through that gap, but we're facing the wrong way, so whatever. 78 hours left waiting is pain, yeah. Another case of did Saber know yet. This is that fucking tree stump there. I came out earlier and I was like, oh yeah, and then I saw it last minute. I didn't hit it, but yeah. Right, unpack cargo. Nope. That's restore crane. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly. Yeah, just cruising up this way is going to be the way. Ooh, although maybe. You want to go in your rusty crusty tree machine now? Yeah. You want the tree machine or the stump machine? You can open the sideboards, which is kind of cool, but it's still got the bars there. The bars there would be really good for overloading because you could get like metal beams and stuff sideways and it would like get kind of stuck in there. But yeah, kind of cool. The tree machine. Go do some deforestation. It's a little bit of a precarious position, but we should be okay. As long as this doesn't. Okay. Truck, can you stop, please? We're going to come back up here very shortly to grab that Khan. I want to do it with a big crane. Last time I tried to use a blue crane and ended up with a truck down in the in the chasm with it. Radio. Let's chuck this here as well. Unpack cargo, crane mode. Store crane. Okay, let's quickly jump in. 6-4. I'm going to run up and grab that repair trailer. And then I'll be able to get all the fuel out of this and it can be repurposed. There's just no run a save again. Third time this week. Save conflict between local and cloud. Ah, man, that sucks. Is it when you open it up, it shows local and deleted everything? That's very strange. Is it like a backup or like OneDrive or something overriding it with an older file or something weird? No. Changed my mind. I'm going to bring the Azov 7 up here because I want to leave the trailer here. Hey, OneDrive. I don't know how to install it. It might not be OneDrive, or just like something like OneDrive. Like some sort of a sync or something, yeah. Leave OneDrive, nobody needs this, yeah. Right, refuel, fuel tank. As of 7. Okay. You go in there for now. Go get our suspension repaired. Come on, Charlie. Detached trailer, repair, or detached trailer. Right. We might chuck the 3-slot bed on this, and then I can load up those spare parts, or no, consumables. Yeah, consumables. With Emilio, and then I can go up and deliver them, and then come back and chuck the crane on it. That's a good idea. He's out getting a 4-wheeler ready. Father's RV battery died last night. Taking one up after work. I think your cousin was up with him. So I guess he's not at home and his RV battery died. Like, he's out doing recreational things with his RV. You guys watch drag racing? A little bit, not very often. I don't mind doing a bit of drag racing, but I haven't done it in a long time. I need to get my drag car running again. Customize frame add-ons. That's the one. Garage. Customize, okay. About to the camping spot. Hit the dirt road and she died, and that's definitely not great. Hello. Leave garage. Right. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to keep the chains on this. I probably won't, actually. I'll chuck it back in the garage real quick and chuck muds back on, or muds on it. Fucking Rainway being so weird. You'll love, yeah, I won't be gone too much longer. We usually finish around about now on Fridays and Saturday nights. Maybe 20 minutes, half an hour or so. We'll see. Store crane. Right. Tires. MHS 4s, yes. As of 7. Back cargo. Let's go. 130 pounds. You put it in later. Yeah, batteries are heavy. Especially imagine if is it for the running the accessories and stuff in the RV, or is it for the? I guess it would be if it'd be for the engine and that. But yeah, like still a big battery with lots of storage, lots of capacity, not storage. Like I said, hopefully Charlie's nose doesn't get banged up too much on the rocks up here. Yeah, I've been calling it the Hoff, but we're in icy regions. I think calling it Charlie makes sense. Sticking its face into piles of snow. One engine died. They switched them around. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That was a lot easier than I was expecting. That the other way up from that side is a little bit more difficult. One is way too big for the engine bay, but will fit in the other slot. Yeah, fair enough. As long as, you know, you can essentially like get home, right? Continue what you're doing and then... No, the A6 is Emilio. The Atom maybe, Martin? Or maybe Martin can be the Azov 5. Like the Azov 6 is the, you know, the better looking, younger, arguably better actor brother of Charlie. Because I usually call the Atom radioactive man. Up and at them. Or up and at him. Nah. The Ashton then. Yeah. Instead of the Atom. Stealing his job. Because I think the 5 might be bigger than the 6. It's definitely longer than the 6. Customize. Okay. You. Actually, I just remembered. Can you see it from... Apparently there's a, wrong button. That's the wrong button too. This is the right button. Wait, hold on. Weather. Clear sky. Aperture. And there's a tiger up there somewhere. Okay, so I see like up here or up on there. I don't even know exactly where. I've looked for it before and I haven't been able to see it. Like I know with like the polar bears, you have to be kind of far away. Like that might be a tiger. Maybe I'm a little bit too far away. Maybe Maybe come up here and see. Because you can definitely hear it growling. No. Oh, I definitely can't see it. I don't know where it is. Anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, landmine. Shit. But right in the middle of the truck. I'd like to do 2.5 men too. I know a lot of people, like I had a dude I used to work with who used to be, well, they got rid of really shit and the show went to shit. And it's like, yeah, the show went to shit except they won like an Emmy and like that they didn't, like a bunch of things that they didn't do with Charlie Sheen. Like I like Ashton Kutcher. I think he's pretty cool. It was a bit of a, like the Charlie dynamic, like, I mean, the Alan dynamic didn't change. It was a little, I don't know, stale almost. I wouldn't say the show was necessarily better with Ashton, but I think it was still good. Right, this shouldn't fall in like the fucking... the blue crane did. Or like I did with the blue crane. Should be easy peasy. Right, now the trick is getting out while winching it with me. Uh-oh. Shit. That was a weird bounce. Fuck. Okay. You're up, Emilio. It's in kind of a bad spot too, like not a lot of space to get to it.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck?
Thank you very much for the membership on YouTube, Rod. You get yourself some emotes and stuff like that. I very much appreciate the support. I'm glad you enjoy the stream enough to throw real live dollars at it. We're getting a Young Guns 3. Whoops. I didn't even know there was a Young Guns 2. I remember Young Guns. That's pretty good. No, it's not up through there. It's up through here. This little task is cursed for me. Like last time I got actually it was the step pike. It wasn't the step 310. Down in, like it tipped down into there. And then this time I get it up fine and then tip over the bloody Azov. Hopefully it's not, the crane will make it kind of difficult. Actually, that's not what I want to do. Restore crane, but I want to activate the anchor. Let's see, I'm probably a bit too close. Okay. I don't want to accidentally drive this into the chasm. Oops. This is the time when like you really want the brakes and that to be like responsive, but they never are. Come on. Good work, Emilio. Well done. Right, let's quickly, just in case I tip this over, that way. I keep expecting this to have the rear steer like the Azov 7 does, but it doesn't. Which means I shouldn't be reversing this way, but it's whatever. Fuck's sake. Is that a tea you'll drink coffee? Yep, that's fine. You can be an honorary coffee drinker. And be a different chapter. Right. Oh, I missed the trivia question. I was too busy recovering my truck. When you drink tea, you need a side as like a wheat biscuit to dip the tea in. Yep. Yeah, as long as you don't dip it too much, otherwise the biscuit falls apart. Something like a digestive, or I mean Tim Tam. We do the Tim Tam Slam here in Australia, which is fucking delicious. Oh, she's proper fucked. Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize it was so broken. Like, does it run at all? Nope, sure doesn't. Crap. Get a good quality water. That's a good decision. Yeah. Okay, so how? Okay, hold on. Let's take this off. We'll leave that like that for now. We'll bring this down. I've got that repair trailer, but I kind of don't want to use all the repair points in it because I want to use it for other stuff. So maybe before I, like when I'm done with what I want to do here for now, when I want to open up the gateway, repair all the trucks, and then whatever's left I can repair as much of the Sentinel as I can. Get tea biscuits. Hey Wilman, how's it going? Very good. I'm doing well. We're kind of nearing the end. We're end of the stream, not end of the region, but welcome in. I do stream quite often, so I'll be back tomorrow. No, when you play this game, it looks so easy. The game is hard. Yeah, people say that. I don't know. I guess it's just from experience, right? I've got 1,200, 1,300 hours now. Since I've 100%ed the regions before, so I kind of know where I'm going and that sort of stuff. The first time I played through everywhere, there was a lot more like looking at the map and figuring out where to do things and that sort of stuff. But I guess it's, yeah, just from experience of tipping things over and breaking things lots. All right, we'll put this over here. Right, where was... Okay, let me quickly do this. Refresh. Yeah, 1,300. I think I'm just short of 1,300 or just over. It's either 12 or 13. It was, actually not quite that many hours because there's obviously time to do I was doing screen, that's the amount of hours that I've had the game open. It was 750 hours streaming to 100% all the regions, but my hours in game were up at like 900 or something, close to 1,000, 800-900. But yeah, there's at least 1,000 hours like in the game. Like doing screenshots and all that sort of stuff takes time. And testing stuff, like testing trailers and mods and whatnot. So, okay. What else have we got? Unlucky Expedition. Okay, so that's for that, and at the apex. So there's a yar, and then there's a trailer with crap on it. A cabin. So we're going to grab that, but we need to buy our own yard to deliver this because I want to use a scout to do it, which I can afford now. But we can bring the yard down. We'll chuck it on a trailer. We'll also bring down, that's a Don, I think. No, not bottoms up, at the apex. It's a Don or something up on here, and they both go down to this little town village thing. Closer to heaven. Okay, so that's logging. So 2 medium logs and a long log. Barefoot cobbler. while I'm doing the logging, I can do that. So you can see it all over the map. There's a sideboard semi-trailer there, or a flatbed semi-trailer, not sure which one it is. And then, yep, 5 bits of cargo, and they just need to be taken up to there and back. Because, yeah, this is where I got... That's not a bad spot for that, actually. And then contracts... I don't... So, like I said, I kind of want to see if I can't do all the Maneuver 29 agency stuff, like, in a row. Or, like, kind of close together. But I don't know if any of this... So, electric atmosphere, I need oversized cargo. I've done the metal beams, but I need to get them from Cosmodrome anyway. But electric atmosphere and solid rock kind of lock other things out. So I don't want to get to a point where I'm on another map and then I have to come back here just for like one thing. So I might have a look and see if I can't map it out before I start tomorrow. Yeah. Interesting. But what have we got? Sorry, let me move this thing. Quickly, where are you? You. Give me a sec. What is this? Right, cool. Right, so I think that's kind of the plan. So yeah, we'll get into some stuff. This is going to do some logging. It's going to do some trailering stuff with those vehicles that we need to get. And obviously we've still got the Taiga. Fuck, where did we leave the Taiga? Oh, sorry, the Taiga's up here. So not far from the garage. We're going to have to sort out a bit of fuel. We've got fuel in the Pace. Whoops. In the Pace Star. But yeah, we'll sort that out soon. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. What did we get to? We got to 15%. So that's not a bad start. 14 of 103 missions. We are down to $80,000. Yeah, we don't have a lot of money. Especially the yards kind of, I think it's about 50 or 60 grand. And I got to buy trailers and a bunch of other things. So yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, like I said, I will be back tomorrow. We start about 3 p.m. So, you know, it's about 3 hours earlier than normal, and then we run till about now. And yeah, we will be doing more Amur. So thank you very much for all the follows. Thank you very much for Rod for becoming a member of the Tea Drinker Society on YouTube. And yeah, I'm going to start a raid. There's someone who's streaming on Twitch. Again, there's no one streaming, an English-speaking YouTuber streaming on YouTube with their settings available to raid, unfortunately, so I can't do a raid there. But yeah, we'll take a look at this guy, Mad Matt, and yeah, I'll see you next time.